So the trap's not quite in range, the binding doesn't quite connect, it hits on instead. And then Elf flashes in here. It does set up for the play, but it does allow for Upset to return. Responding kind, there's the shockwave combo that comes through. Knight flashes in, Bin flashes in. They get 3 kills off the back of it, 2 of them going in the hands of Shadow. They get the Rift.
Let's play a new game. Will Fnatic get a tower? That's the stakes at this point.
Start to where we're at now from BLG. And it's really just been a game of constantly punishing Fnatic.
Feels very much like slow, steady League of Legends. But BLG yesterday, a bit of a lynching to put them back in place. Elk is hit, Upset, got the heal on him, but Shadow once again looking for a dive. It's turned by Razok, but with the quickness from on, he's got target. Black Shield already used by Upset as he puts the trap down, on close to dying, but Shadow again gets the reset, no fear of diving in, but maybe
shut down, Taven, please.
As he gets denied by Oscar. It's a shutdown over to Upset. Fnatic have breathing room, a 1-for-1 in the play, and all stand still in the mid lane.
Get Dragon now.
I mean, On was CC'd for so long, yet it's Mickey that ends up dying on the back line.
They can't get
this
Dragon.
Morgana is so squishy and such easy pickings for Shadow. The good news really is that so much gold got funneled into Upset after
just a couple more.
Just a couple more. But he's the only bright spark on the bottom of your screen for Fnatic. When you kind of look at the gold differences, a 1.3k gold lead for Bin is he's really making his presence known on the red.
No isolation, he's playing PvE. Oscar in sometimes there. It's only a 20 CS lead, but all those places on. In River, gonna find Razok. There's an exhaust, and because of that, Razok thinks I'll go again. Steals a flower on the way out. Dragon's also up in 10 seconds, on with a bit of a tag on his health bar. Might mean something, but again, BLG
Look at
is
top
so
wave.
strong here.
BLG's question mark pinging us. No one's top. We have no TPs, okay? Don't judge us. We want to get the Dragon.
Right now, Fnatic have to pull with caution.
Oh, absolutely. Mickey, even if he does land the binding, here we go.
The Shadow, Oscar jumps in. That E onto the dog, not going to be used too well, but for Shadow, he gets slow. Now the up the Shadow disengages. It's a good engage as Oscar sends him away. Bad puppy. Knight has to run for it as well as with that one pick. Dragon is now open for Fnatic.
Top wave is pushed in for BLG, so a decent amount of farm is likely going to be lost there. You'll notice the Bin making a beeline towards.
He's going to Herald mid.
Back to mid lane as they
I guess we give the tower. All good. All good.
From BLG.
Get the Dragon.
They can see this. They can put pressure onto the tier 2 tower as well. Fnatic
They can't.
trying to take a shortcut through. Looks like they will protect their tier 2 tower. But BLG, for the first time in this game, conceding an objective.
Only to take something else on the other side of the map. It's Raptors, it's mid. It was still the better gold play. It was a Chemtech Dragon. The Fnatic stopped the stacking here, but reminder, with Stridebreaker picked up first.
No, there can be hope.
Nefiri now with Spirit Shogun.
It's still lost, Mark.
What a much better improvement, better performance,
Unless
from PLG in this day 2, because yesterday was just not the team we saw climb their way up the LPL bracket.
This is unlosable for BLG, right?
With 3 of them going to game 3.
I didn't want that bot tower. Joke's on you, buddy.
Like Bin looks in prime form too.
More
now
farm
moving
for
up to 2,000 just about with the gold lead.
Oh my god, I got that tower!
Pretty much by himself.
Oh, really? Absolutely. I mean, he's just made fun of Oscar in the top lane. Beating him out in the straight up 1v1. He holds on to a 20 CS lead.
Poppy has ult, so fights are 4v5. Oh, thanks, Chatter.
Well. Now, I mean, there's good news and bad news for Fnatic.
How much I bet that Poppy ult goes into an Nefiri W and we get wiped?
Sitting on the top side of the map, which, as long as Oscar gets tanky enough, he can just mitigate, right, on this Poppy.
Yeah.
Bad news is, this Renekton has a 1.8k gold lead. This Nefiri has a 1.6k gold lead.
We lost like 3 minions on that bot wave.
Yeah, that's quite bad news, especially when you look at the item differential. Black Cleaver's finished for both top and jungle. And Ardakan being eyed up by both sides. Mid wave going to be pushed in by BLG
Shadow.
once again.
One more for the road.
Wave going to be caught and Fnatic kind of forced into these choke points if they want to contest.
The trap placement is nice, but Shadow just jumps over the wall, ignores them completely, and now Shadow can jump back over himself. Still threaten Ardakan. Keep this vision choke elongated that we've seen all game long. Fnatic scared about where to run into. They get this control ward, but the poke, the range is huge. Knight just takes none in return, able to walk it away, and with this wave, Veti, Ardakan's still on the menu, and BLG very much proposing that they are going to start this. As Razok, try brush, it's okay for now.
BLG are really limiting the options that Fnatic have in terms of their approach. The observer's just highlighting the vision that Fnatic have around this area. Fnatic are so uncomfortable. Poby and Upset spending so much time just sharing gold.
Oh! Nefiri based! Wait, why didn't we go on Orianna there?
Of course Fnatic are going to start. Shadow just
Shadow,
in front of
he
full vision. The only question is,
does Orianna have stopwatch? Can't we just send it on Orianna there?
Shadow 5-head.
She doesn't.
Knight is level 15, remember.
Maybe too far away.
On this Orianna, he wants to go back
guys,
and buy himself an item. Elf
guys,
is going to start this one off. The TP's
it didn't disappear,
through.
it's still there.
He spent all that time watching BLG set up around this objective. Knight gets an opportunity to go back to base, pick up the Horizon focus, start off the objective. Razork can't do anything.
He can't walk in on zones. Razork's out. And just because Elf ordered it, now down it goes.
TPing in. I mean, Fnatic. Oh, what is Oscar do?
He's running in Betty, and now he's running out. Okay.
I mean, the coordination from Fnatic is just, it's nowhere to be seen.
No.
BLG, their setup was perfect. They kept the push in mid, they collectively controlled the river, then converted that control into a bot wave push, then suffocated Fnatic out of their vision, gave them no way to approach the objective, and then when Fnatic did have an opportunity to approach, take the gamble, force a fight with numbers advantage, knowing that the enemy jungler was base, they didn't take it, backed off, and BLG said, okay, and they took a completely uncontested Artican, with which Fnatic then TP'd in response. They committed not one, but two. I have many opinions. To say the least, BLG right now is running rings around Fnatic.
I think they are too. I think it's been from the start of the game, and while I am impressed with BLG's recovery, I have to say.
But like, my point is, if you have two TPs, like, why not threaten a top tower instead? If you genuinely feel like you can't contest the Artican, why are you spending all of that time just having like a summer holiday, watching the view from a distance, when you could instead be trading it for objectives elsewhere? They could have been pressuring mid or top or anything.
It's literally the equivalent of going on holiday, going to a different country and sitting inside.
Hey, like, that's the Betty special.
No,
that's exactly what Betty does.
Don't encourage that. Going out, seeing the sun, seeing all the.
My point is now that like, what options do they have? Because all that vision control, that
no options.
BLG
they have none. They have Caitlyn Infinity Edge and then play the game, but they're gonna lose Drake here and give soul point unless they fight. Which.
So with full vision control, the dragon spawning.
I mean, maybe they will. Let's see.
Fnatic need to find some pick in order to contest this objective.
They're trying at the very least, and Razork's trying to lead it up, but problem is Mickey's not landing any of these bindings, and even if they do, scared to go in. Considering with the gold gap, as Oscar here for a choke on, looking for the engage. Razork does miss, but he's zoning off, and there's Ace in the hole. It does hit Shadow, with a redemption coming in. BLG nice and healthy again. And Bin's not even there, by the way.
Why am I sitting up
trying to find a
like it's something?
But even then, it's not easy. Does Dragon matter when Bin's going to get inner and BLG are moving up mid?
Yeah, I mean, BLG have just said, you know what, it's fine. You can have the numbers advantage. We'll allow you to take this dragon instead.
I mean, we got Drake.
We'll control the mid wave. We'll control the top wave. Bin is level 16.
Poby just jumped in. He flashes away. Maybe he's getting sick of doing it. There's Between Worlds. Disengage from Oscar. A chance now with Elk setting up the feather. The shockwave is good. The root even better. Elk just needs to die, but BLG won't let their president down. Fnatic have 4 members mid, and one just hit the ground.
I mean, it looks quite promising for Fnatic, but the moment that Bin arrives, their options.
And the flash as well, the Black Shield's too late. Upset getting dove on, and Shadow's got a target now, a reset as well. Utter domination as the LEC's 3rd seed has bit the dust.
Mickey did not react fast enough. He'll die to the bleed, and now it should be an easy Baron for BLG. 8k, the gold lead. Utter destruction from BLG. Bin with a beautiful flash onto Upset. And I mean, Fnatic have felt lifeless in this game.
What more do you say? This is one of our most dominant games. Just from the laning phase, I think this was one of our most dominant laning phases as Red Bull Baron power play begins. BLG from top to mid to bot. Sent a message.
I mean, they get the flash out from Upset early. Oh, from Poby, sorry. Then they turn their attention onto L. A good shockwave response from Knight makes it difficult for Fnatic to follow up. Bin arrives, they get that kill onto Oscar, and then here Upset wants to step back up.
I don't know what to say.
Maybe he can use a headshot
it's just
to chip
a comedy
away
of errors.
But Bin uses the first E on this minion wave. Flash W has the second E to follow up. The Black Shield was too late.
It's
Upset
just a comedy of errors.
away, but Shadow is there on the back line to help secure that kill. BLG with fantastic execution once again. And now with the Baron, it feels like it's simply a matter of time.
It's almost cresting 10,000 gold. We've had a 19.8k gold win in difference. We're about to see if this
is this year just the acceptance stage of EU? The last 3 years we're clinging on to 2019.
Is an issue.
Is this year just the acceptance phase that we'll just dog shit?
Oscar, come home. We miss you.
Even if he's there, I don't think he's going to stop BLG. In his level 17.
But he's going to TP.
Here we go.
He flank on Poppy.
The last hurrah between worlds from Poby keeps him near, but BLG at full HP still as Poby stepped up and now about to get wept away. Elk is low, but the feathers are still out.
Hey,
Even
big
with
knock.
a great Poppy.
Nice, we're 1v4, guys. Can we win that?
From mid to send another message. The cease and desist.
Oh, we win that.
Binding. Can they kill this Renekton? Well, with Hysterics Gage,
he's getting an AFK warning.
Try, but he'll take Razork down with him. That's the gigabin we know. As Shadow uses this opportunity to enter the base, look for a reset, deliver the shockwave, and deliver LPL its hopes this day. Thaddeus, BLG day one, that was just a spanner in the works. This is what you can expect from one of the best regions in the world as they send a message to EU to fear at 27.5 minutes into this game.
A convincing stomp from BLG as they play with their food. Upset may get a shutdown, but it is too little, too late as the LPL goes 3-0 here on day 2.
3-0 is a statement.
Oh my goodness
BLG
gracious.
looking like that is a complete far cry from what we saw in day 1. Their recovery is exceptional.
Dominant laning phases. It was looking quite good for Fnatic in the bottom lane, but Shadow making the difference. But you've heard enough from us.
Bin looked so unimpressed
to get their thoughts on that game.
That was...
Can I get your thoughts on that game, Dracos?
I don't know, man. I'm having a really hard time not being depressed right now.
Oh my god. Well, all we can hope for now is that G2 gets 100 Thieves or Team Secret Wales in the draw. Because if they get T1 or BLG or HLE or Gen G, then it's just Jover, by the way. Like, it's just Jover.
It was one of these things where we were gonna call them geniuses for the Morgana or fools. And
one more game left, HLE versus PSG.
I think it was a good window between level 1 and level 2, where I was looking pretty good.
Stop smiling so much, Hawk! Stop reveling in my pain, you sadist! Anyway, you're right. Let's look at the start, because this is... We requested one replay in this game and more or less tuned out, or I did in the despair, because this game was over at level 2. As you highlighted, this is where it all went wrong, and when we take a look back, we can talk about some of the intricacies here. I like the aggression from Fnatic at the very least.
Yeah, I think the thing is, you know, they find this binding, level 1, they get a lot of damage down, and only just survives here, dodging away from
50-50.
upset, able to avoid it, but then this gank comes in from Shadow with a super overextend, and already burnt a lot of summoners in that initial trade, so him being here fears the fact that they're not going to get any jungle assistance. Really puts
very frustrating.
You can't say imagine losing to BLG. You can't write that. You can't write that. You can't write imagine losing to BLG. You can't write that.
For a Black Shield. And I feel like with Caitlyn Morgana, you have to win lane. You have to be far ahead. If you get ganked like that and fall behind, you feel so bad.
I still come out of that wondering why the Morgana was bot lane. Because, like, I was looking at the draft and was like, oh, this is pretty creative. Maybe we're seeing an Aurora.
But like the sequence from Fnatic is just so butchered in the first 5 minutes. It's
like,
awful.
I thought there was some flexibility there, especially when the Renekton was picked. And, you know, Aurora
and then what we saw was, yeah, Renekton winning top lane, mid lane going not massively in favor of the side of BLG, but, you know, reasonably in favor of them. And then bot lane also completely blowing up in the face of Fnatic. And then unsurprisingly, when you're winning every single lane, things tend to fall apart. Now, Fnatic, to their credit, did have a couple Hail Mary moments. They were able to find some kills in that game. They never were really able to get back in control, but we did see in that mid fight, like, them trying and showing a little bit of what the composition could do, even if they didn't really have the gold or position.
And then the draw aware.
Disengage initially, and Elk like survives a little bit too long. Goes here for the flash repositioning at the root. Then Shadow comes in with a lot of cooldowns burned, and just is wreaking havoc. And I feel like he got pretty fed in this one. Bin comes up to follow up as well. Cleaning house, and there were so many fights, so I feel like Shadow, who got that early lead, was just they couldn't deal with it. And the fact you used that untargetability so well to avoid this CC.
Double agent Shadow.
Morgana was running rampant and did so much work.
It's great for, looking at the BLG side, for Shadow to be able to come in and have a performance that he's having here, right? So at least...
Is Europe the weakest region at the tournament?
We saw him kind of make that
yes.
Beyond that big stage.
I would say so. Unless G2 like draws FlyQuest and beats them, I would argue that EU is the 4th best region at the tournament. 2nd worst. But if we don't get EU versus NA, then I think if it continues like this, it's undeniable, yeah.
Like right in front of your face. Just you have to try it.
That was so frustrating for me because he recalled there. They looked like they were going to start it and they backed away, and then we saw BLG started to have complete control of the area, and they just gave it up. And
what do you mean 5th? It would be, the region order would be LCK, LPL, LCP, and then it would be LEC, LTA if G2 beat Fly. But if no one plays each other from EU and A, then it would be LTA, LEC last. Yeah. There is only 5 major regions, chat. Until next year when they bring back LCS and they make CBGO again. Then there'll be 6.
But this is definitely a blow up, definitely more of the form we were looking for. And of course, the other side of the break, we are getting BLG Shadow before our final match today, HLE versus PSG.
But like, just fucking nuke the region if we don't win at least. If all teams go 1-3 or 0-3, just fucking nuke the region.
And the flash as well, the Black Shield's too late. Upset getting dove on, and Shadow's got a target now, a reset as well. Utter domination at the LEC.
The games are over in the first 10 minutes. They go on for 25-26, but that's just because Hail Mary defenses. But the first 10 minutes, the game's lost. Also, if Koi and Fnatic draw each other in the 0-2 bracket, we just open it. Actually, the draws today are the most important draws of the whole tournament. They just are. This is fair enough. This is fair enough for me. Let's wait a couple more days and then people can say we're shit. Fair enough. LeBron, shit showing versus Test. Stomped Koi. We'll give you a couple days. Deal. G2 is on the line of a couple days. Koi is on the line of like, you're fucking what the fuck. And Fnatic is just abandoned at this point. But you never know. Maybe Fnatic make a comeback. Bum.
I had to try to break the habit. I changed my mind. Now I can have it.
1 sec.
Make me feel alive. I've got nothing to would I go chasing after? I had myself to blame. I knew it meant disaster. My arms went up flame. I ran until the morning with my heart from my chest. I put my soul into this. I can't control myself.
Bum 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 bum. Pick'ems, yeah. Sorry, I'm just replying to some text real quick. Which champion has the most kills? I mean, Yunara's frying right now, for fuck's sakes. Azir is still top ban, most pick champ. Jarvan is number 1. Alistar's number 3 though, that's good for me. Highest win rate champ, horror. Lowest win rate champ is a horror. Kai'Sa is 16%. Highest KDA, Cream, this is irrelevant. Most different champs, Sigma's at 6, irrelevant for now. Most First Bloods, irrelevant for now. Most kills in a single game, I put Viper, big. Shortest win, Tess.
Welcome back everyone to the Verizon post-game interview here with Shadow. Thank you so much for joining me.
Thank you for interviewing me.
Hey.
Congrats on taking this one. So as a former
I still
I think it's always been easy for me to beat European teams, so yeah, it's the usual, you know.
Oh god, you had to do us like this, but okay, let's talk a bit about the game. You picked Nafiri here. You're the first player who picked that jungler. Why did you think it was a good angle, and do you think it's an underrated champion right now?
I think the patch is new for us, for all the teams, so I think we're just trying to use different champions, because at the start of the day, we thought that Jarvan was OP, but had 0 win rate, so we just had to...
Hey, leaked!
Yeah.
They don't pick Jarvan no more, leaked.
Why do you think it's working? And do you think it's actually not that good of a champion?
I think because late game is kind of bad, and you need to play very well the early mid game. So I think it has a lot of pressure on it. So I think that's part of the reason it's not doing very well.
Okay, do you think it's gonna lower in priority then?
I think he's still a good champion, but
Okay.
probably it's gonna be lower. It's not gonna be first game anymore.
Alright, talking a bit more about you and BLJ, I think you're one of the only teams who has 2 players at the same position, you and Beitron. How has it been for you navigating this situation as a player?
I think we just have different kind of play styles, and it just depends on the enemy team who suits us the best, you know. So, and the rest is gonna be top secret. I can't really say anything else.
I know. Alright, so how would you rate your performance today from 0 to 10?
I think it's just gonna be a 7 or 8.
Alright.
I mean, against LCK teams, maybe it's gonna be harder, but yeah, I think.
Oh yeah?
Alright.
I think 7 or 8.
And a bit more about you, being back at Worlds.
Why not
with
6 or 7?
BLG, especially here in China on stage in front of your home crowd. How do you feel?
I think it just feels amazing to win in Confra, right? So yesterday was a bit shaky for us, but I think we're on the right step.
Alright, any closing thoughts for the European?
Ask him how European-
We haven't seen you and heard you in ages. It's so nice to have you again, Shadow.
I mean, I hope European teams get better, so Vinivan will be feeling better.
Thank you so much. Even if that was a lot of burns here, Shadow. Thank you so much for the interview. That's
Thank you.
all for us.
Hope
here
we
for
get
now.
better. Can you
Let's
come
get
back
to
and
you.
save us? Just get better?
To be better.
And I gotta say, I think I hate him because he speaks the truth. What the heck
Wait,
is
Radius
happening?
is killing hysterics.
Fair.
What the hell? Save him!
Throw him over, Betty! Throw him
Keep panning.
over!
Keep
Throw
panning.
him over! Anyway, shout out Shadow. Great interview. Thank you, Lore. Miss you, Shadow. Come back, brother. We need. It seems like we need the help. Anyway, we are getting ready for our final game of the day.
Well, I have to go on my glorious hunt of all good top players and coaches and ask them what we did wrong at Worlds again.
Viper.
Can we get
Still
the info?
incredibly good player. Still able to
Call them
carry
up.
the game most of the way.
I wouldn't call that news.
Call up
That's how it
Faker,
is.
get the intel.
That's been a consistent thing. That hasn't changed.
He's gonna decline my call or block my number, I'm sure of that.
Consistently from this team. I feel like Viper is just so good mechanically. I feel like consistently he's impressed me so much. The things he does in team fights, you can so often watch him and see him put on these displays. Unfortunately, it wasn't enough. Despite him having so many kills in that game, I feel like there was just fantastic work by AL occupying him. I think Flandre in particular on the rec side found a way just to keep him occupied in the team fights. And certain other members of the team occupied maybe by Boris, you know, unable to find certain items in the
We're
shop.
sold. We maybe didn't buy the right.
All right, this should be a Humble Life slam dunk, and then we get to the draw.
Who just didn't buy tier. And we have this wonderful clip from Twitter from Linda, who got this from Bray Stream, who was so confused why there wasn't an Archangel that he actually DM'd Peanut. And Peanut's only response when asked why there wasn't a tier sooner was a smiley face.
Yeah.
Especially since it's, you know, it's Peanut's last year, and it's like, come on guys, you can do this. Last hurrah.
It's Peanut's last dance, and they don't buy items.
Why doesn't my Rise have a tier?
I don't know, man.
No. He has no explanation.
There was an amp tome in that inventory.
Peanut's last dance, don't buy items.
Could have been a tier. And look, it's probably an honest oopsie.
It really is.
But it's important to note that it is a big one. It's almost 80 AP on top of the additional. I mean, it's so much damage.
Mana scaling as well.
Yeah.
You know, there was definitely moments in that game where the extra damage would have made a tangible difference. But it happens, right? Mistakes happen. I think we can move past that. AL also we've seen today played so fantastically against Gen G. They're a real force to be reckoned with, and I think going into this one, despite the performance from HLE, heavy favorites I think in this matchup.
They are, certainly, and of course PSG did play against Gen G yesterday, and they did put up a fight in the early game, mid-jungle especially. Players we highlighted for their kind of historic appeal still managed to show up in that first game, and while there were kills, they didn't quite convert it, but still something positive to look at as we get ready for this game versus HLE.
Yeah, you got to see the genuine excitement from Karsa when he was actually able to like impact that top side of the map and get Keen behind and build up a lead for Odger. I thought the actual draft from PSG was quite creative. The Swain and Sivir in particular was good at being able to deal with like the multiple melee champions.
Wait a second, let me check
there's
something.
A lot to hope for, here for the team.
Into a short-range composition, into so many melee champs in position as well, like the AoE.
So, when in doubt, open up the Fnatic Reddit when things are going south. And the first post I see, if you don't sack Oscar, I'm officially done after 13 years. What a joke performance. This whole world, bro, runs it down, being given that many chances to shit the bed. Okay, cool. Gonna close the Fnatic Reddit.
From that point onwards.
Yeah, it was. It's funny because Karsa is not happy with the people who've been drawing the balls, of course, for them, the actual teams. But as you can see, an old crew for this one. The old Flash World reunion.
It's like Fate was particularly unhappy with the title The Korean Killers all those years ago. And was like, okay, bro, prove it.
Gen G and HLE. Deal with both of them.
Yeah, and of course, these are players who have played so much together. We highlighted a little bit the history, of course, the Flash World PSG counter of the year of players like Maple, players like Betty.
Yeah, and I drew this just because, at least it was put on social media, Karsa was not happy with both Ming and
Quit bullying the elderly.
draws. He's like, why are we drawing the two strongest teams in the tournament? Thankfully, didn't have to deal with AL.
Yeah, I was about to say.
So, like, they're old men, stop, please. Stop bullying the elderly.
Aren't they 28?
League of Legends related, competitively elderly.
Yeah, I feel like within the context of League of Legends, elderly, but in the context of anything else.
Here's the thing I will say. I like the innovation you brought up in draft earlier, and I do think in general, despite it being best of one and the champion pool and the drafts feeling a lot more fixed than they would, of course, in Fearless, I'm glad we're still seeing some cooking and some experimentation, and I do think that, to your point earlier, leads a little bit of hope for PSG that they might be able to find a unique angle here.
I think that's the thing as well. If you're going into a matchup against a team who is stronger, I think breaking out, I mean, we saw this even before Fearless, right? If you go in with a very bog standard draft that they've seen 100 times before, chances are they will just beat you out. We've seen when teams have thrown curveballs, that's been to an advantage, and with Fearless, we've seen a lot more picks, a lot more compositions tried out, so maybe that's what you can dig to find an advantage.
Speaking of Fearless, I mean, I think PSG played pretty fearlessly just yesterday, so we need to see a little bit more of that today, but it seems like we're gearing up getting into the draft, so I actually want to check in on the casters because I don't know if Hysterix is still alive. Betty has threw him over. So I want to see if Hysterix, you still there?
It was a metaphor. It was a visual representation.
You should have thrown him. Just throw him next time. He'll be fine. He's tough.
Yeah, it's true.
I'm actually talking from a seat in the arena. I did land. Shout out to that one fan who broke my fall.
Are they okay?
Yeah.
Anyway, League of Legends. Let's get into it. Final game of the day. HLE versus PSG. We know that HLE are coming in as the favorites, but we've seen some surprises today.
Yes.
Let's see if PSG can make some magic happen as we jump straight into draft. And already Poppy making his way into the bad ball. Interesting. As we've seen the impact that Poppy has had this afternoon. Yunara quickly going to follow up with the Azia as well.
Well, we know that he's afternoon starts
okay, we're in draft.
at
HLE versus
7:48
PSG.
PM, China Standard Time as Wukong. He said afternoon at like almost 8 o'clock, Betty. Your
Yeah, but I meant
bedtime
this
is not earlier than
afternoon.
4
Okay,
a.m.
okay.
Rise ban,
There's
Oriana
Rise
first
as
pick
well.
maybe for
Talk about
HLE.
good champs. Well,
Tier stacking champ, Zeka will buy it.
Rise seldom sees itself through, but 50-60% of the time,
They're going to leave it open.
Ori, you talked about that's something big. Is it really that good of a handshake for the Oriana? That's kind of what we're deciding here. As we have seen it left through as a first pick. PSG going to show us now.
See, a lot of teams are willing to give it over and trade for something like
They banned Oriana.
PSG though.
PSG is the question. Looks like the answer is no.
Ambessa.
Ambessa for Zeus.
Ambessa first pick.
Okay, not really a surprise for Zeus.
No.
I'm surprised to see it first picked here in the draft.
Yes.
Especially when we know that AD carries and junglers seem to be the name of the game right now. Things like the Jarvan hasn't had a win yet at Worlds, but has been very popular. The Xin Zhao as well. Let's see what direction they go right now. PSG hovering the Nefiri. I'd be surprised to see. Oh, okay. Well, color me surprised.
But no, with no Oriana,
Okay, Nefiri, sorry, Nefiri 1-2, Poppy's banned. I mean, counters to Nefiri are, I mean, the three big counts to Nefiri in general are Poppy, Nocturne, Fiddle. And Fiddle we won't see. Nocturne we might see. Oriana's out. Could go Nocturne into Nefiri here. Poppy's already banned. Or you can just go even trade deal and play something like Xin Zhao. Ooh, Yorick. No, Yorick's in my pick'ems for highest win rate champ with 5 games and he's ruining already. Oh no, my pick'ems are... the day is getting worse. My pick'ems are getting more and more ruined.
Let's see how he matches up against Zeus. Of course. Well, he does
Why did I say can it get worse? It is getting worse. Vi is... Actually, Nefiri counters Vi, but sure, they want more engage. Are they about to go Vi Kai'Sa? Yeah, or they could go like what Vi Ari, but I don't know if I like that. I feel like if you go Vi Ari and they go Lissandra on 3, you're just losing. Talia is okay, but Galio on 3 is quite good as well. Aurora on 3, okay, sure. But Talia on 3 for PSG now is not bad. I think Talia on 3 is good here. For Maple, I don't know what his champ pool is. Maybe he just sends a Galio. Because the game is quite side lane heavy with Ambessa Yorick. Could take the Kai'Sa, so I think Galio or Talia is best here. I don't like a control mage with Yorick and Nefiri, it feels too slow. Yeah, Talia good. A global is good here.
Tip-off goes to New Orleans. Now the opening lineup for the New Orleans Pelicans. West out there with Davis, and it's Chris Paul. Then there's Davis, and it's Mashburn at the 3.
I like to see Davis shoot it from there. Very effective in the mid-range.
And George.
Why isn't Pantheon picked? So I think the jungle pool right now is Wukong, Nefiri, Jarvan, Xin, Vi. And after this, Pantheon is like hovering around it. So in fearless drafts, I think when you see like Wukong ban, Poppy ban, Vi, Nefiri gone from first game, you'll probably start to see Pantheon. Oh yeah, and Kiana, sorry. I would say the S tier drop. But Kiana is a champ, I think, that you have to be good on Kiana. And being good on Kiana is not easy. Xin Zhao, Vi, Jarvan, Wukong, it's all face rolls. But Kiana, you have to be really good. So that's why people like Kanavi and Tarzan and Canyon and whatever will play Kiana, but you know, maybe Peanut's not a big Kiana player. I don't think Kars has a big Kiana player either, probably, right? So that's why I think it's a bit of a disadvantage to have more of a facilitator jungler who's not willing to send the Kiana. Gunjia, good Kiana, yeah. Kiana is like quite mechanically demanding. I mean, you saw it with Gunjia, right? You need to have very good like mechanics and awareness of the game rather than just stand next to your team and engage. Yeah. That's why when it's Graves, Nidalee, Karthus, Brand, meta, that's when the good junglers really shine. And I kind of fits in that pool. Kai'Sa, Leona, Alistar, Poppy's out. I mean, Rel is quite strong right now. North was quite strong. Nico is still open. I think the light Nico is quite cool.
Not a lot you can say except fantastic.
Is owner a good Kiana? He played a Kiana game. I can't remember it well though. I don't know if he was really good or if his team was inting him, but he did play one Kiana game.
We're just about 2 minutes into the first quarter. Pass to Mashburn.
Now I feel like that. I mean, I really
Ball outside. 4 on the shot clock.
So Nico's banned. They're gonna go Caitlyn. Ooh, the threat of Caitlyn here is pretty strong because Braum on 5 here. Caitlyn Braum is quite scary. So Rakan is open. They might have to send a Rakan game here, HLE. I mean, you could skill check the fuck out of PSG right now and send Zaya Rakan.
That's locked in. What can we get for PSG? I'm alive. Decided they're just going to go, well,
Or you could just do a standard thing and play like Jhin or Varus here. I think Jhin Varus are quite good.
George with the ball. Chris Paul covering.
Ezreal is okay. Are they going to go Ezreal Karma? No way.
It's last game of the day.
No way.
O'Neal kicks to Granger.
Like where I kind of watching him play yesterday.
And that makes it a tie ball game.
He's alright.
He got to the 10. I think he was surprised to find himself that.
Maybe Bard actually?
This early now.
But you will walk into Caitlyn Nautilus, which is kind of concerning.
And here's George. Following the three from Chris Paul.
Bard, yeah. You might walk into Caitlyn North, Caitlyn Pike, Caitlyn Blitz, Caitlyn...
Yesterday on the Alistar was not delightful in the early game.
Is Woody a range support player? Karma, yeah. Chat, I'm not answering novoratie. Want to subscribe to have sub to channel if you want to. Back for the game, because I have the ads and get ads from the game stuff. Now everyone get ads for the rest of the world. Big kiss, I'll see you in a second.
He is looking confident.
Jungler.
Love how they're using him so far. And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the
Imagine I came to you before World started and I said, give me 4 teams that you think could be 2-0 in Swiss stage. And you said, and if you get one of them right, I'll get you a prize. And you said, okay, that's easy. T1, HLE, Genji, BLG. Wrong. KT, CFO, Tess, AL, idiot.
The funniest thing about Bard is, yeah, sure, in game he has all these crazy.
I would never have put KT to go 2-0.
Literally only has his Q.
Tess and AL, I could kind of see it. And CFO, I think it's just like, people just underrated CFO. But they're showing the world what they're made of.
That's a surprise.
But he does have a cup of tea. He gets He does have
But my point is that it's really hard
between shot and gameplay. Lewis with the
pressure. So I like that PSG have pressure.
George with a fantastic look. Excellent job creating an easy opportunity for his
look at each of
teammate.
these comps, it
Paul
really,
passes to Mashburn.
everything does what you want
And
it
they
to
come
do.
right back with their own
You find the target, you burst the target,
Mashburn's got
you still
5.
have sustained DPS
And an
because
eye
Ezreal
for
with
an
a lot of
eye.
range,
Both teams
some poke
working
available
to
to
stretch the floor.
also have
Nothing
Vessel
like
for instance,
answering
skirmishing,
back.
and
One
once
team
that
gets
Fighting!
three of your own.
passed, then you have a lot of backline threat and access basically.
Here's George.
So
6 points
yeah,
for
I think
him.
I do like HLE's comp
Outside for
overall, but
Lewis.
PSG. I
Off
like the
target
way
from
that
three-point
they
range.
have approached the early laning phase. Question
It could
is,
go.
though,
And that one.
Yo, Hataria with 25 gifted. Yo, much
Early
love.
and often in the first
Hey, thank you for 25 gifted. Shout out, go get this up. Thank you. Thank you for 25 gifted. Much love. Yo,
Don't go
W
away.
Hataria.
We'll be back with
Appreciate that a ton.
reaction for the start of the second quarter in just a minute.
Thank you.
and then we have another draw.
Did it.
Most
And if
exciting
you're
part
just
of the
joining us,
Yeah, I
So,
do like
PSG,
it.
kind of similar game from Fnatic last game. Less extensive though. Less on the nose, you know.
What are your thoughts?
Caitlyn Karma lane.
We saw in that first quarter.
Like perma dirty.
Look at the energy, the effort, defensively.
It's not.
They
It's
put it
definitely
all out
about
there in that opening
the
quarter.
LCP, which I think is
On
a
the court
region.
right now,
And
second
the
quarter for
PSG
the Pelicans.
lost yesterday has
We've got
been
Davis.
ultimately
Davis is out there with Paul.
a real fun time so
Then
far.
there's
Well,
West.
absolutely.
And it's
CFO
Mashburn
started
and
at
the
26
three, the
well.
small forward.
I'm trying to remember today. Lost that.
That is
So yes,
ferocious.
it's KT. KT's doing
You
0.
said it. That was
Like, that's what a
ferocious.
world. What a
Among your
world.
strong, we call
I
that.
did say at the start of the day it'd be such a KT thing
One
to
of those
do
guys who
to
just
lose to Team
knows
Secret
how to
Wales.
generate
It was
offense.
sketchy for a while.
It was.
Here are the Pacers. They trail by
God, the KT downfall, I'm so here for it. Go 2-0, finish 2-3.
I feel like the early game from yesterday, something Hummer might have to work on too. I mean, the early game came off the back of Delight.
The fighting is so crazy.
But you
That would be,
remember
you know why that's funny?
because
Because DK would do the, didn't DK do the exact same thing they did, right?
Bro, Delight, it was so funny because I was rewatching the VODs and Kratos things.
Trying to send a
And
message
I
with
was
that
just kind of
slam,
like
I
making
think.
these
That's
faces.
exactly
And he
how
turns
you
to me
send
and goes,
it. Two hands
do you,
and down.
wait, are you going through the motions of thinking that Delight is both the best and worst?
Yeah.
And I was like, yes, that's exactly what I'm going through, because some of his engages that game were great.
They were really good, yeah.
So, so good, and then at the same time, he hex flashed over a wall alone and died. He saved the Casio in mid lane.
Gave 2 kills to AL early.
Yeah, so it was definitely a series of emotions watching Delight yesterday.
3 camps invade.
Through the vision of mid lane to look for this invade, I believe. Peanut going to see him now. Draws Raptors into this brush and disengages. Peanut does not want to tussle here versus Nabiri. And as Carson starts this off, this is a nice timing invade, and nothing can really be done from mid.
And we highlighted how the fact that PSG have 3 pushing gives you a big advantage in the early game.
Now the red buff
Knowing that he has push, he has the support of his
is
team, he should be able to
doable, but will be contested.
Peanut leveraging the fog of war. There we go.
Now with Flight coming in as well, this is good defense. Unfortunately, Castle's on a word. Cosmic Binding avoided here as Castle brings out more dogs. The Smite still no, it's over to Peanut. A Vault Breaker to get out, disengage.
Now top crab and call it a day.
Jungle camps back.
Yeah, not bad for Peanut.
He knew that was coming.
Not going to lose too much off the back of that. He will drop a count, but it's not the end of the world. Carson now going to grab this boss. Go grab it through his bonsai jungle.
I never thought I'd say this, but PSG solo lanes are kind of frying.
Too much more. The rest of the lanes, you can see Maple building a bit of an edge. Arja,
They have good, strong push. I mean, they did get double counter pick.
Daniels with the rebound. Indiana leading.
Vault Breaker.
And Chris Paul picks up the foul. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Oh, top lane's playing safe.
And cut him off, but just didn't get there quick enough. Yeah, he was 1 step late that time.
Here's George. Count the bucket. And he's got a free throw coming up as well.
That's just strength from Paul George. I mean, fighting
Trading
through
as
the
well
contact,
with a
doing
minion
good
wave
job
is
of
Arja.
Keeping Asha interested, but Asha has the
still
cookie.
for the respawn from Krugs. Arja also lower mana, but look at where
Nice Krugs invade from Peanut. This puts him even again. Actually ahead, no, it's tier 2 camp.
defense. Look at the score off of that penetration. You know, something else they've done really, really well, and I know the analytics don't support
yeah, I mean,
it,
so this is the downside of Carson contesting the red buff. He spent a lot of time, on the bot side of the map. Peanut knew that he still had to clear his bot side camps, which means he had uncontested time on the top side, and Arja had to respect it, allowing Zeus to get an easy push out on the top side. Arja's going to be forced to stick around, Zeus to get a nice back, and the top Krugs were stolen. So ultimately, nice position for HLE to
George in the post. Davis is out.
Too significant.
Here's O'Neal. And the dunk by O'Neal.
Maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones.
Hey, they've got a nice, comfortable lead
Zeus
here,
gets
fellas.
pushed up
Might
in
as
top.
well keep
In the
it
meantime,
simple.
Carter
Just do
nowhere
it the
nearby.
plain,
He's going to go far
simple
towards bot. They're up,
just
he's
like
going down,
Valhalla.
maybe.
Peanut needs the base, but he's defending his Raptor respawn.
On his Raptors.
Peanut's pathing pretty good. He might lose some Krugs here, but his bot lane's in base here, Carson.
He gets it. 20 HP, that's enough. Vault Breaker with a level advantage. Carson.
He's going to make you pay.
Vulnerable gets the dogs out.
But Peanut... oh, he already based a double longsword, actually, let me say. But it's smart that he based, went Wolves to Raptors, because he knew he could lose him, but he didn't go to Grum. Good pathing by Peanut.
Good on the assist by Daniel. And the Pacers lead by 7.
And they've repeatedly broken inside in the first.
Hey, missed timing.
Nice.
Hey. Keeping onto a trap, that's going to go well, isn't it? What? He missed the trap.
I really thought that trap was going to come.
O'Neal on the wing.
All right.
Outside.
They might still get Zeus.
Zeus ulting onto Woody. Get him out.
Might not need it. He just hounds Steph a little bit.
I feel like Zeus should be like 20% health right now if that trap hit. That guy has electrocute against Carson as Fury. Watch out.
Tracking going to be started by PSG. Carson behind a little bit in terms of XP, but there should be an easy objective secure with the AD carry on the top lane. I'm shocked that
Yeah, I think Zekka's coming in. He's also got between worlds enough mana for it as
Level
well.
4.
1100. Peanut looking for the steal. Walks in.
Oh, gets it, Karsa. Levels up.
Kazu gets it in the
Rooted. Wait, Zekka flashes?
Zekka flashes away, but how far?
Oh, Betty clean.
Comes in, tries to
Trap.
save the David.
Doesn't hit Zeus. Wait a second. Wait a second. No flash. Wait a second.
Now he's
Zeus.
alone, looking for Maple, who gets out of harm's way. PSG got their debate.
What just happened? I'm so surprised HLE tried to contest this. Your AD carry is top lane.
Yeah, but Zeus is level
Thinking,
6.
hey, you know what? Maple's going back to mid, so we have the numbers to try and contest this. They don't get the smite down.
Look at Betty here.
Zekka
Flash,
flashes into the pit.
auto,
Flashes over,
E,
and then the ulti
auto.
actually connects onto Woody in the back line. Zeus is then super deep after losing their mid laner. Peanut is forced out of the fight. Delight offers nothing in this situation on the board. Only level 4. So he really can't contribute much.
The Yorick is chilling in this lane.
PSG start the game off with 2 kills, first dragon, and an early goal lead.
You also look at their champions.
Wait, this is good for Europe. I think PSG is more beatable. And actually, I don't even know who's good anymore. What is happening?
I mean, there's a BF sword now. Betty happy with that, getting first blood, and Karsa getting off the Fury to a really good start. Plucking shove is also nice here from Maple as we go to top, and Karsa's starting grubs. Pings are coming down from Hummer.
I don't know how many of these grubs he's going to get. One. Caitlyn needs the base, right? So
Maple stops it there. Zone's good. Plucking shove misses. Zeus on the runaway. Threaded volley. Maple's got
our best of ones just sending us all into fucking like 1 game endies. Is that what we're all turning into? Or are we just wrong with how teams should be? It's only 700 gold lead and it's only 2-0 kills, so it's probably okay for Hammerline. But
here's Daniels, makes it off the
Picks are coming down. You'll notice Woody actually packed to bot to try and help out.
Big miscommunication.
Shadowing coming through from Karsa to offer that assistance to Aja.
Takes advantage.
Boy,
the defense looks shell-shocked. I mean, they're on the ropes right now.
It's a important run for HLE. Summer Split wasn't an easy one. They were actually struggling. It was for pretty much the majority of the regular season. T1.
I think people keep picking Vi at 0% rate.
Until playoffs,
Vi doesn't have 0% rate, does it?
The revitalization of HLE. But I will say that so far in Worlds, I think we've been seeing some of the slip-ups that we did see from HLE.
Yeah, that's a 17% rate. Oh, fantastic. So it's on the board.
You can't afford to underestimate the coverage mid-game. So while they are a little bit behind for now, definitely not going to count them out just yet. A good start to this game from PSG. We'll see if they can continue to build upon this lead that they have accrued.
Well, it's 2 grubs to 1. Not the end of the world, but PSG, you know what they're gonna do. Dragon stacking.
So farm is just going to be the priority. Getting more plates that both teams can. Karsa continues his practically on that. So far in this early game, he's been doing a lot.
He has Propane Hydra coming soon as well. That Fury snowballing exactly what you want, especially with the clear. So we look to see how Maple can start playing around some of these fights like he's already done before. But
George has got his
Vi in lane. Did they see Vi? Looking for a pick.
Paul with the 3. It's rebounded by Indiana.
Maple knows of this.
Daniels has got
Bit of burst between the two, but
On the range creeps. When he queues.
they have enough damage without Zekka really having any
No play here.
items in the inventory.
jams it with authority.
And really the story of this second
got
half.
boots.
One team.
Okay, he's
Those
got
boots are made for walking. That's just what they'll do.
So much. And that's why you have such
Maple is very scared. Uncle still has the senses. He knows.
You are a nice guy, well, so is Peanut. I asked, is there enough damage? Hell yeah, there is. Zekka with
play
a
by
kill,
Peanut.
and Peanut's patience pays off.
It certainly does.
Peanut's patience pays off.
Executed by the duo.
Another
Delight's
coming
here.
Up, but in top lane, Delight's going to help one out. Aja feeling very comfortable in the matchup, whatever matchup that is. Delight Cosmic Binding gets him out. Match with Journey as well. Cards now hovering around top.
Viper's out of mana.
45, so that play going down bot opens up bot turret, and that's double
Two grubs.
here with Zekka.
TPing top for the dive.
That's get dove. Casa at full HP.
The light can ult him.
The area though has the ulti.
There we go, there's the Hounds Pursuit. Sets up with the Tempered
They
Fate.
just ulted out of it. And he ulted his own tower. Nice. Okay, so we just...
He needs a bit more help than that. Cosmic Blinding. Casa then brings in the call and Casa flushes in. The fan and knives out again and Delight takes a magical journey. I don't think that Tempered Fate was very good as he
Viper Q flash missed. Arja lived. Oh my god, Hummerlife, what are we doing?
Arja gets away with it and PSG's dive was a success. Question mark.
That Tempered Fate was not helpful.
But who inted who there? Because
the opposite of helpful.
Delight's trying to ult Zeus and Zeus ults out of Delight's ult. So he ends up hitting the tower.
Zeus, but it came down as Zeus is ulting.
I was a bit confused.
I think the idea is good, but the coordination isn't there. So again, watch Zeus. He ulties as the Tempered Fate comes in, so he goes out of it. And now the tower that's supposed to help him is not helping at all. So there's no additional tower shots threatening anyone. Arja then holds the tower aggro for a short period of time. He then disengages. Nice little play from Delight though, baiting them all through the portal and then flashing over the wall.
Nice sidestep from
able to flash
Arja.
away to safety. Viper even committed his flash as well. And I have to ask the question, what is going on with HLE right now? Because this early game is kind of all over the place.
It's just a Hummerlife right now. Delight's looking for another angle.
I mean, they should get this Drake, right? They have Yuntal, Caitlyn, bot push with Yorick.
Zeus' fault or is it
But Zeus has TP.
Should Zeus have been locked down? Yeah. There's a lot of questions asked philosophers of this game so far, but for PSG, early game success. We can take away this 1,000 gold lead, we can take away that Betty's in a good spot. Maple really the only one with a gold disadvantage, and PSG is starting up the second dragon with Peanut on the wing.
Zeus has the TP. Raj is already here. Maiden going to assist with that. Ulti not going to connect to Viper.
Could be free, no? But they're TPing in, but Maple's here. Nice steal by Peanut.
Ready to walk out, he flashes out.
Maple flashes. No engage on PSG, really, is there? No engage.
That's one way to get back into the game.
We saw Peanut steal so many objectives throughout the playoffs, and he continues to replicate that performance here at Worlds, alleviating some of the pressure that PSG is putting down as they secure their first dragon of the game. Walt Tower has become a little bit exposed though. Let's go. Allows Zeka to get to the bot wave. That should be another plate secured. PSG extend the gold lead. Well, they reclaim about a 1k gold lead. But still sitting with an early game gold lead against HLE.
That dragon's going to buy them time.
Again, I really want to remind people of expectations coming into this tournament. HLE, Gen.G, T1 were kind of the three teams sitting in the
he got it.
power rankings. Classic cares not of the power rankings.
He does not. Reason Benny out as well. No flash burn. That was just Zeus not hitting the mark. Cast's just going to move away as well. We get a quick replay and we look at this dragon still that Peanut managed to find.
Gonna get a slow-mo. Ooh, the smite just comes down.
What's happening to Viper? He has no flash. Portal.
Magical journey taken away. Casa.
Few hits. TP from Arja. No tele ult up. Already used. Zeus takes mid wave.
He's going to drag out, step out of there.
Arja gets the Raptors.
All on this Raptors.
They want the red buff too.
Away from Peanut.
I was a little bit worried for PSG because it was a heavy commitment. So many members getting involved in the action. Arja even committing his TP as well. It does mean that top tower is going to be completely exposed. Maple needs to get up there ASAP, but he's sticking around the
all
bot
three
side.
camps bot side. And they're going to dive Zeka. He didn't get the wave.
They don't have Maple's ulti.
They're 5-manning a lane. No W. Maple is just giving up so many minions just to group.
The pain on this turret is casts a new target between worlds, gets Zeus out.
Okay, TP top maybe Maple? Someone needs to TP top. Unless they just try and rush first blood tower.
First turret of the game. He's going to drop.
And they're Bard ulting it.
That was a good one.
Who's going to get tower first, Ambessa or PSG?
Zeka got out, Zeus top.
Yeah, that's the
I
one.
think PSG gets it.
You're exactly right.
First tower going to fall.
But now they get feats.
Of PSG.
Maple's giving up a lot of minions just to group up a lot.
They lose Herald as well, so a nice pickup. I think overall more favourable for HLE. That top tower. That gold.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that
PSG.
Frogs as well. Not the end of the world for Peanut to lose those bot camps. Not the end of the world.
Reset back up. The gold pretty much finds itself dead even. Zeka's been doing a really good job of picking up a lot of gold across the rift.
And even 3-on-3
Dragon 2 minutes away, no major objectives to really play for. These outer towers really become the focus now. That bot tower pretty weak for the side of PSG.
with the steal.
But with this Herald as well, HLE can use it to open up this green tower, which for the time being has been well protected by Betty and Woody with the amount of wave that they have.
His three-point shooting might be the key to cutting that lead.
Baby carries though with the get even farm.
Knocking them down, it might as well keep
Comfortably
going back
meeting
to the
that 10
well.
CS per minute.
No reason to let it
Betty
run dry.
especially.
Keep firing that thing.
Capable of early kill.
And they come back with a
Utah build, no early collector.
Really aggressive play that time by Paul at the arc.
Extra mega
Letting
scaling
the
as
other
well.
team
Takes
know
a little bit of a hit.
also got that kind of range.
He must have saw the doge. Why? He's just ulting him.
Intelligent passing to
Comparing
make
top
that
laners right now, or
basket
rather just looking at Zeus, who,
Gonna chunk him.
even though Arja's been fine on his own,
I mean, if he hits Q2, Zeka goes to half, and maybe they can take this top tier one.
but he's still ahead in CS, despite having died twice.
That is mainly because Zeus, I mean, I would say Arja has been overgrouping, so Zeus has spent a little bit more time on sidelines. Nice little window that HLE have found to drop the Herald Blades.
Yeah, what a time to put the
And
hammer
it's secure.
down.
Nicely done there by HLE.
Comeback, diminish.
And now they should turn their attention to this bot tower, the last outer tower for them to secure.
What a big moment for
This is one of the biggest discrepancies we often see from
Maybe
HLE.
top.
Elson hates just their awareness of map.
Yorick's just farming away.
Punish your positioning very effectively.
No bot tier 1. Breaks up in 30.
You can already see the vision.
Zeka basing.
That's 3 control wards.
Atakan spawning bot side in 2 minutes as well.
Just getting ready to
It's a full send bot side for everyone. 5v5 now.
They've already moved
Gold is even.
mid lane. They're going to put Zeus back to top. Dragon spawns in 15 seconds. Oh, actually, no, they're going to block. What about on a base ahead of the Dragon spawn? Has that TP available, as we were mentioning.
Yeah, I mean, it was a solid
Waiting to
performance.
see if Betty could get this wave and get rapid fire, but he's run out of time. 5 seconds now. Light steps up. The only ward PSG have right now. It's right there in front of you. Will correct myself. There's another one down here, but
That's 4 control wards that are invested by HLE.
choking out the vision. Scrying ward as well. True shot barrage is nice. Even hits the matter. As PSG move in with 5.5 units.
They need to push Zeus out of that tri-bush.
He's going to one-shot it. And Chemtech.
This positioning looks awful for PSG.
People has to go and catch
It might be a give angle unless they can get this mid wave pushed out.
HLE with a very good position on this Dragon. PSG's only option is really to play through the bottom lane. Grab going to be picked up as
They need to get this tri-bush below here.
Opportunity for him to push out that mid wave. Has the ultimate. But now
They
he's
could
at
go on
risk of a
Maple right
collapse.
now.
HLE see that as well.
He sees it though.
But he just backs off to and fro. And with the steal of that scuttle as well, it's given PSG a little bit of time.
He got the
Dragon
majority of
started
the
off,
mid wave.
Patience gonna wear
He's gonna have to
thin.
TP to the bot lane if they want to fight
Maple is
this.
just so far away. He does have TP.
Maybe they're going to draw in Zeus. Actually, the back stopped in
TPs.
time.
Okay, they're fighting it.
Teleport going to be burned first, and as you said, Maple's now going to
He
join
can
in.
wall them now.
He has his ult.
But
How
Woody's
will he
just
use
getting
it, though?
low.
He's trying to get in a position to cut off HLE from approaching. But Peanut has kind of dragged it back into the pit. Here we go.
Carson can always jump in, has flash available at 4K
Oh.
now. The Weavers
Oh,
will
yeah.
fantastic, but not enough damage yet. PSG don't commit to the play, and Carson wants to jump, but he's like, okay, wait, too late. The ulti set from
Hard ult
Peanut
flash.
onto the enemy jungle before he
Full
can
send on the
react.
Karsa. Flashes. Do you have W? No, he doesn't. He must have used it earlier. Good engage by Peanut. If the Fury has W, it's awful, but she doesn't. Atakan's in 10. Did they just do Atakan as well? No, they're basing.
For it, Hysterics, because PSG,
Yeah,
they
good
were just
patience.
kind of being ran around the map.
Well
Maple
played
was
by Hammerlife, well
constantly in
played.
an awkward position. The ultimate looked really good, but PSG was really hesitant to approach, and it comes back to this very limited engage that their composition does have. We talked about while PSG have a ton of pressure in the early game, each of these comp just kind of works together better, and we saw it how that works in that fight. Peanut ulti's in, Zeus is right behind it instantly, and Delight's ultimate kind of acts as a follow-up or as a zoning tool. It dropped in the tri-brush, making it hard for PSG to approach, and so once they found Karsa isolated, they turned it into a kill. Well executed by HLE, and you can really start to feel the
I think they just need to put
shifting
Aja on
away.
side and get Maple on his side, kill the Ambessa, and then just
Been a couple of moments like that.
go
top
through
lane
sides.
where it seemed messy, clumsy from Hammerlife, but props to them again, playing the slow con, drawing PSG in,
They're
one
trade.
It's capitalized so well. Tara's going to drop in bot. Arja matches top. The Peanuts here again. It's a Mega Blast Cone, so the range is huge.
No Ambesso.
Arja sets down.
No Vial either.
But Zeus won't fall for it. A Vault Breaker into the wall. Arja might be tanky, but with Zeus here at the helm as well. That Yorick's about to die.
Free as fuck.
Zeus now with his second kill.
Atakan's up.
Alive. The wheels are turning.
That's just an easy kill for Humble Life.
Viper is just doing it. Ambessa has TP. The Light could spellbook a smite here, maybe.
Is top lane.
The Light's here.
Yeah, he did spellbook a smite.
I guess he's
They
thinking.
don't even know.
No, because who would expect with Peanut top?
And they decide not to.
I reckon was he just stacking his passive?
Or are they still doing it? They are.
He's got red buff. TP burn.
Okay,
no, they have not lost the patience. Pings are coming down now.
Viper's
It may
half.
be too
They have
late.
redemption.
Let's
They
find
do,
out.
right? They might have used redemption now.
I mean, Arja has TP. He should be able to know it's to go.
Maple's in there.
Weaver's wall.
Hardle's pretty good, but
nice from Delight.
Karsa doesn't get it. Double smite.
But he does not. That's what matters.
Peanuts in there. Redemption used. A bit too late though. Zeka flashes. Karsa's in. Nice Q flash by Zeus. He eats them up. He eats them up. Q misses from D-Light.
And Hummerlife see the angle. Maple just stands
Maple
there,
snipes him.
finds the
Triple kill.
It ain't pretty. It ain't.
Zeka Quadra. Holy.
But a Quadra over to Zeka.
Yeah, that's GG.
It's got enough for Hummerlife.
That's gotta be
PSG
GG.
just
I think
getting
redemption needs to be
ran
used a
around
little
the
earlier
map
from
right
the light, but
now.
the Bardals was good. It kind of stopped Zeus from going in though.
Karsa does what he can to get in range. A beautiful ult from
The Light and Zeus'
Drops
ults
down too.
twice they've been
Karsa
uncoordinated,
gets in
but still
range to
winning.
steal, but doesn't quite have the secure. Then the engage happens. A huge ulti from Zeka. Chips
Peanut
away
dies,
the
but it's so
HP
worth it.
bars. While Peanut does drop initially, Zeka flashes in to chunk out
Zeus
the
just
remaining
destroys
escaping
them.
members of PSG as Zeus cleans up the pick on
Destroys.
the Woody. A pick is exchanged onto Delight, but too little too late as
It was a mosh pit.
certainly was.
All LCKs are now 1-1. No,
Damage
KT
by
2-0.
finds himself with 1.8k gold advantage. You know what? He grabs a Medjai's as well. He's feeling himself as HLE take a firm grip here over our last game of the day.
They've definitely been about getting those recoveries in. First BLG now, it looks like Hummer Life, but this game is topsy-turvy for PSG now. The goal.
Now HLE should just run away with it.
Peanut looks for an angle in top yet again. There's no Baron here to help the push, but Hummer Life are grouping up as 4, trying to get this wave
Medjai's
in.
on Zeka.
Meanwhile,
Bomb.
mid is under fire as well. Good little pick onto Zeka, but he hops out.
I'm surprised no one's pushing mid
They
for
wait
HLE.
for
They're
the
just playing
wave.
5 men in a lane.
Damage.
Oh, mid is pushed.
Zeka dropping to about 50%.
They're just eating it from the back, okay?
Through mid.
Peanut and Zeus gonna take the backdoor route towards this mid tier 2. There's a big wave building on bot lane, but right now HLE don't care too much about it. They'll probably care about it soon.
I think bot wave has
It's a lot
rats in
farm
it.
that they don't want to
Look at
allow
the
to go
size
to
of that bot
waste.
wave.
No one backing just yet, though.
Delightful hitter. Don't worry. It'll be fine. Start going down. Looks like movement from Zeus, so excuse me, he will find his mark down there, but at 30 seconds till Dragon, it'll be number 3 for Hummer Life. Baron also coming up from 45, so if we get a fight around this Dragon, Hummer Life will be able.
What do you do if you're PSG? Do you just keep fighting?
Baron and start
I
putting
feel like that's the only way back
punches
these
on the
days in the
game.
meta.
Ain't over yet. PSG, quite a bit of
Looks kind of cooked though.
I mean, there is that still snap engage from Maple.
HLE have 4 carries, right? Well, I guess 3.
Grand damage here out of the Naviri in the jungle. As you can see there, simply onto Delight.
The problem for PSG is even if they get to an objective first, I feel like
Delight's
HLE
part
is just
has not
putting
impressed me
better
at
pressure
all.
on the map, forcing PSG to go and respond to waves.
True.
And so even if they have the setup with like Caitlyn traps and the threat of a Talia knockback, it doesn't matter because HLE is just using the lanes more effectively and making it harder as...
Onto Betty, who's by himself now with Woody aside, doesn't matter.
Oh, great
Peanut
engage.
Launches to the back line and Betty doesn't
Synced up
stand
perfectly.
a chance.
That's how it should go.
With engage comes easy task from Hummer Live. Second now on the chase.
That's how the
PSG
engage should look.
caught in a choke. Redemption helps save
It's not
their
an
life,
end angle, but it's
done enough to secure the third Drake.
It's a free Drake.
The combos are clean from HLE. They shut down Betty. Woody is quick to follow. Well, converted into another dragon. And you could just see the ease of access towards the backline. PSG don't have an easy engage option.
Just press your buttons
whereas
and
HLE
dive
have
in.
the easiest engage option. Vi
Yeah.
presses R, and Bessa presses R, targets die.
Yeah, but EU presses R and then has a 2-week break and then presses R and then changes the format and then presses R and we all go in at different times and we lose.
PSG, I mean, these last 2 games, Betty, have kind of just been like something erupts, like one fight, and the game just feels like it's toppling down. I mean, this one, you know, I'm glad you talked about the engage because it does feel like the PSG, with that one mistake, as you said, the ability to turn on objectives, the ability to find that pick. The engage has to be relied on something like the Tali. You have to use that snap engage.
Yeah, because I feel like PSG in the early game, like they were really driving the game forward.
They were.
They were using their pressure in the lanes to set up for objectives first. They were punishing the mispositions of HLE, but HLE got to a point where like, oh, we finished 2 items. Okay, like we'll just engage on you whenever we want.
3 item and better, aka Thanos.
Trouble that blast code. Use it now. Okay.
Hola.
Use the Mario mushroom, but
top jungle duo.
No, Peanut is the Goomba waiting in front and finds another hit.
I mean, they make it look easy.
They do.
Peanut and Zeus have been monsters in this game.
And with bait, Betty's out. Peanut looking for another cease and desist. 4 members of PSG crouch and hide. While Baron is now up and Arja's not here.
Just force it and one-shot them. And then get me to the 1-1 draw because I cannot believe
Also,
it.
hovering around this mid-wave, considering a play on the Viper, but he's not going to find it. Instead, Viper's already set his sights on the Baron. That Baron is getting lower, not the fastest. Zeka trying to zone them away.
It's fast enough, isn't it? Whip's wall comes out, people separate. It's nice, but he's in quite deep. Even though Delight's buying time, here comes
Onto
Peanut
Betty,
again.
great dive again. Perfect dive.
Get to play the game.
Perfect dive.
Woke up at Worlds. This is the form we expected.
Perfect dive, GG.
As they now look to run
End
it
mid.
down mid.
Alright, this draw is going to be
Just
mental.
way
By the way,
too
this draw
clean.
is going to be crazy.
27 minutes. HLE wipe PSG off the rift. They're looking to end the game right now.
This is how it should look, Betty. If Home Life are playing at their peak, look at the names. Delight had us in the first half again, I will admit, but the rest of it once more looks groundbreaking.
I don't even know what's going to happen, but holy fuck, it's Armageddon,
and
man.
PSG, while moving down to 0-2, gives fresh life into the LCK second seed. Home Life, this comp we can get around seeing Peanut on by seeing Zeus
Guys.
ends once more.
It's over, right?
Doesn't matter because Home Life get their first win at Worlds 2025.
It was a
Koi and
scary early
Fennec cannot
game
draw each other
with
or
the way
it's
that
fucked.
PSG was leveraging their strong laners to build that
G2
edge.
needs to hope for 100 Thieves, Team Secret Whales, or a FlyQuest. It's low chance.
And they dominated in the 5v5.
Ideal would be like HLE, BLG, T1, Genji, and then we can sneak around.
It's getting exciting.
Oh, that 1-1 pull's gonna
We need
be
to
so
dodge
good
them,
when we get
dodge
to
the
that
sharks.
draw.
We need to
It's always
fucking
the best,
sneak our
because
way
the
out of
teams
here.
that might have struggled either on a day one.
I swear to God, if G2 gets like T1 and FlyQuest gets Team Secret Whales or 100 Thieves,
This guy, he's got
It's
so
gonna
many
piss
stories
me off.
around him in this tournament.
no, actually, if FlyQuest get 100 Thieves, it's just wrong. Because then FlyQuest is 2-1 by beating the 2 teams in their region. It's just fucked up.
The tournament continues. I think some surprise results today.
That's just fucked up.
Climbing to the top. KT finishing with 2-0. I think given their opponents, not an unexpected result. But now, a single best of 3 away from making it to the quarterfinals. A far cry from some of the draws that they've had in the past in the World Championships. But it's going to be an interesting one. That 1-1 group is probably the most exciting one for me, considering how close it is. So many tough teams in that pool.
Pass to O'Neal.
Getting closer and closer to the draw. That's it for day number 3 of Worlds, but over to the desk. Gonna run us through what's up.
Oh boy, gentlemen. Zeka might not be able to stack a tier, but he sure as hell can stack a Magi's.
True.
Monster performance from him and of course from all of HLE. Definitely the bounce back that HLE and LCK fans were waiting for. Dangerously close to a winless day in the second half.
How are you feeling?
Yeah, I feel at the start was a little bit, a little bit nervous. I feel like PSG came out swinging again and gave up a pretty good fight. But I feel like compared to yesterday, which was really my like esports, the top side was doing a lot in this one, especially when it came to those team fights with 5v5s. I think this setup around Anakan was a really big moment. The all came through, Delight was really stalled past out the rest of the team to get the Anakan, and then this engage from Peanut when he knows the untargetability is down. Peanut goes down for his engage, follow-up is there, and in the ensuing fight, the cleanup from Zeka is so good. This is a player who really needed redemption.
Alright, let's get to the draw.
I mean, just having basically interviews or people asking his teammates if they know about the whole team. They needed this game. Absolutely.
0-2 teams in Swiss have never made it out of Swiss. Yes, I'm very aware of that. I'm not going to sit here and say that I think Koi and Fredrik are going to make it out of Swiss. No, I think a win would be nice though.
Even the bar ultis that have been hitting him, he's just under threat at all times. And there's even getting pointed at. Yeah, oh no, that was that was good.
Oh, okay, we're going. We're just going. Lewis. This poor dog.
Yeah. That was the fight I actually didn't even know when he used his W. I for sure thought he still had it in them, but with Vile teaming him.
Great Italy, they wanted to pet that dog.
They did.
Yeah,
they pet that dog.
And I feel like the thing is with this matchup, Optin and Fury picked in the vibe because of that targetability. They played around it so well, specifically focusing on a castle when it was unavailable and punishing him in a lot of situations. So pretty well played from them, big bounce back. It feels pretty bad for PSG because they've had a really tough schedule and they've put a good try, and it makes you kind of wonder if the VDG schedule could we have seen them with a win at this point.
Yeah, and even like coming into this event, Karsa, of course, like playing around the idea of like, oh yes, like
let's get into the draw.
Beating up like
Talk to me.
For the role. Like it's tough to come into this tournament and already go 0-2 because you're facing
what are the ideal draws?
The two best teams, right? So you have to give them credit for fighting and having.
Well, I mean, I don't know. G2 needs Secret Whales Fly or 100 Thieves. Or it's lost.
Also showing a lot of pride for the LCP. LCP is coming out of this looking great after the last couple days.
Yeah, LCP definitely contender in that O2 bracket, the Dream Crush bracket, everything from that point on.
I feel like KT needs to play against Tess or AL. Otherwise, it's Tess versus AL, which is cringe. I don't want same region matchups. I just don't want them. I feel like CFO versus Tess and KT versus AL would be great. That's a good draw.
This man,
any other draw is just bad.
Best and worst Alistar performance I've seen this
year. BLG. Okay, the worst possible draw is T1 gets G2 or Fly. No, they can't get Fly. T1 gets G2. Genji gets Fly. That is fucked. HLE gets 100 Thieves. It's completely fucked, by the way. Any iteration of that is just fucked.
I know when it comes to those clutch moments, he is a player I generally trust, and I just hope he...
There is a chance that the worst Swiss draw in world's history could happen right now.
And just like, when you watch this team, it feels like a ticking time bomb. When this team is going to click this year and be a consistent force, like you already saw in some of those team fights, there were fights where Zeus looked insane on the Investa. And you could say the same for Zeka, but obviously the last days. So it's like, we just need to see them working together consistently. So tomorrow could be that day.
Again, highlighting again, we saw some of the posting highlights, but especially the Zeka Quadra, the bounce back overall, big game for Zeka, big turn back. And you can see here, again, great timing on understanding when the Fury couldn't be a threat, and really just able to maximize the value out of this Aurora. A champion who has been a bit hit or miss.
Yeah, and it was the fact that they had to control the outcome. A little risky with how close Costa got towards the smite, but then the ensuing fight I feel like was very controlled. You know, we did see Peanut go down, we did see the light go down, but all three of the carries just moving forwards and cleaning up. And yeah, Zaka, no tears today.
We got a book.
Yeah,
only smiles.
Only smiles. A great redemption after a lot of criticism from the community. I feel like this performance yesterday. And for me, if I'm being real.
A good look overall for the entire team. Again, step in the right direction, right? 0-1, not the worst place to be. 1-1, the chance to move up into that next bracket. But while we wait for the draw to get ready, G-Sun is standing by with Peanut in our Verizon post-game.
Peanut!
Thank you very much. I'm here doing my Peanut on the side of Hana Life Esports after getting their first win in the Swiss stage. Congratulations on the win. You managed to safely secure the win that you needed so much. How do you feel right now? 이제 정말 필요했던 1승 달성하셨는데요. 소감이 어떠신가요?
네, 오늘 1승 한 건 당연히 좋지만 어제 1승을 놓친 게 더욱더 아쉬움이 남지만 그래도 스위스 스테이지에서 많은 팀들을 상대해보고 싶었던 건 사실이라서 네, 앞에 내일 이기면 될 것 같습니다.
I'm glad that we managed to get the win, but yeah, it's still a big bummer that we missed our opportunity to pick up the win yesterday. But you know, I've always wanted to play against a lot of different teams in the Swiss stage, so I hope we can push the momentum and get as many wins as possible. Speaking of yesterday was pretty rough for Hana Life Esports. How do you look back at it, and what kind of feedback went back and forth? 어제 사실은 쉽지만은 않은 패배를 조금 가져갔습니다. 경기 끝나고 어떤 대화가 좀 오갔는지 그리고 경기 당시에는 좀 어떤 게 가장 아쉬웠었나요?
I don't know, maybe Tarzan or Kanavi would be pretty good, I think.
어제 당시에는 좀 중요한 교전들 중에서 저희가 좀 압도적으로 유리한 교전에서 진 게 제일 큰 요인이었고 그러니까 밖에는 뭐 자세한 거는 뭐 그냥 라인 수합 정도에 대해서 계속 이야기 나눴던 것 같고요. 라인 운영 단계에서 저희가 좀 더 잘할 수 있는 부분들이 많아서 그런 이야기를 좀 주로 나눴던 것 같아요.
I think the biggest issue yesterday was we were losing team fights where we were supposed to win for sure. I think that was the biggest miss. And then we had a lot of communication about the current lane swap meta, and we wanted to kind of decide how we're going to play out the macro in the given situations. Speaking of the lane swap meta, as a jungler, are you a fan of this new kind of lane swap strategy? 지금 라인 swap 조금 2세대가 나왔잖아요. 원딜을 혼자 탑으로 보내고 있는 사람들이 바이퍼 swap이라고 부르기도 하는데 현재 이 라인 swap 메타 마음에 드시나요? 정글러로서?
뭐 나쁘지 않고요. 워낙 오히려 라인전만 있는 메타면 좀 더 픽들도 제한적이고 좀 더 좁아질 수 있는데 라인 수업 덕분에 픽들도 좀 더 다양하게 나오는 것도 있다고 생각해서 나쁘지 않다고 생각하고 대신 근데 예전에 비하면 더 양반인 것 같아요. 지금 그냥 원딜 한 명 딱 올라가서 그 정도로 하는 게.
I kind of like it, you know, when you just play laning phase every time, you only get kind of limited champion pool, but nowadays we're seeing a lot of different champions and it's way better than the previous laning phase because you're just only sending one AD carry to the top lane. Lastly, before we go, well, you were pretty vocal about this year being your last run. Has this changed your approach preparing Worlds and what is your mindset right now? 이제 올해가 마지막이라고 여러 번 언급하셨습니다. 이런 상황이 월드 준비하는 데 있어서 마음가짐에 좀 많은 변화를 준 것도 있을까요?
사실 진짜 마지막이라고 생각하면서 임했던 거는 사실 작년에도 이미 그런 마지막이다라는 생각으로 게임에 임했었는데 사실 결과가 그렇게 높은 곳까지 올라가지 못했기에 이번 월드는 그냥 마지막인 대회를 부담감을 가지고 대회를 한다기보다는 마지막인 대회니까 좀 즐기면서 좀 좋은 추억으로 가져가고 싶다라는 마음가짐이라서 네, 지금 그런 생각으로 게임하고 있습니다.
Honestly, last year I also thought this could be my last shot, but I didn't make it that far at Worlds. So this year I would rather feel less pressure and try to enjoy the matches ahead of me. And that was Peanut on the side of Live Discord. I'm going to pass it back to the desk. Thank you, Peanut.
Thank you. 감사합니다.
Thank you, Peanut. Thank you, G-Sun. We are hot dropping into the next
Fallen, please! Fallen,
three
please!
different
Fallen,
groups.
please!
There's a 2-0 group. Those teams will be playing best of threes. The winner will, of course, advance to the next stage. There's the 0-2 group, where the loser of that best of three will be eliminated. And, of course, finally, the 1-1 group.
Okay, this draw doesn't matter too much. This is a 2-0 draw.
Winner moves up to 2-1. Loser goes down to 1-2.
The 2-0 draw is not a big deal. I just think for competitive integrity, I think having AL and TS face each other is probably not the best. I think let's just have any other iteration of it.
Based on showing some strength and some hard opponents. So they retain possession. Also the 2-0 teams, like KT hasn't really been tested too much compared to teams like AL or CFO, so they might be in some trouble.
Even just thinking about KT and CFO as 2-0 teams, that's exciting for both teams, obviously. A surprise for us if anybody was like going into the tournament. Not the LCP fans who've been, of course, singing CFO's praises.
Let's see if he can open the balls because JJ couldn't.
Now Balan's up to go for that draw.
Absolutely dripped out. Remind us of the
Holy.
draw
One popped it.
Here. We'll have two matchups.
LCP. Okay, please draw Tess or AL. Please draw. Don't draw KT. Please don't draw KT. Come on. Don't draw KT.
KT would probably be the
Don't draw KT. Yeah, change ball. Pick a different one.
Will be the question here.
Please draw KT.
Good at opening the balls, must be noted.
Please don't draw KT. Okay, nice, nice.
Okay.
Nice. That's good. Good already. CFO, AL,
CFO,
KT test. Nice. It's good. Good.
Performance means we don't get an LPL team kill.
Nice. Good. No
and then
team kills.
Coming up next is going to be KT.
Team kills
will
suck.
be up against top esports. Our last remaining team in that pool.
CFO AL is fucking cinema.
AL up against CFO. Reminder: winner moves on to the bracket stage. Of course, we'll have to wait to see what the the rest of Swiss.
TSKT is also fucking Fema. Those are the games tomorrow. That's tomorrow, by the way. Those games are tomorrow.
Already be out, to be free and clear, to be able to practice the scrim as you like.
Here's West.
So CFO versus AL, KT versus CS. We will be playing those games tomorrow.
I know, right? If you're a KT fan,
oh my god, here it comes.
Like, you don't know what to be.
Wait,
bro, this could go so badly. I can't believe it.
There's too much to think about. Absolute chaos.
It's absolute chaos. Your brain just experienced too many emotions.
Who's joking? Which one did get
I've never seen such a bad possibility option coming our way.
Thinking about it.
Okay, first ball.
Okay. Forces are 1-1 group.
Pelicans lead by 16.
Reminder that as we enter 1-1 and in
G2, oh my god, please draw 100 Thieves or Secret Whales or FlyQuest, please. It's a complete 50-50. There's 3 teams that are fine to play against. And there's 3 teams. No, it's cooked. Please, 100 Thieves, FlyQuest or Secret Whales, please.
Oh my god! Stop it!
The last 2 years in Swiss, BLG have eliminated G2. I guess the panacea for this particular point.
Oh my god, it's a complete headshot already.
Oh my god.
Okay, I never thought I'd say this, but please don't draw FlyQuest. Otherwise, we're all so fucked. Please don't draw FlyQuest.
I'm gonna be salty.
We're all fucked. We're all fucked if it's FlyQuest.
Oh man, a classic.
A matchup we've seen
Oh my god.
Maybe once or twice.
Oh my god.
And again, the real winner
If it's FlyQuest 100 Thieves, this is so fucking dog shit, by the way.
Third quarter here, over a minute and a half into
If he draws Hanwalife now, it's the worst draw in the world.
I mean, I just these two.
Please don't draw Hanwalife.
and it's slammed in by Paul.
Oh, thank God. Oh, thank God. It's HLE 100 Thieves.
Take him seriously.
I mean,
It's still a horror draw. Because you have to realize, yeah, BLG G2, T1 Gen G. If G2 lose, that means they could play against T1 or Gen G on elimination. They'd both be 1-2. Elimination.
Thieves who seem to be just on a tough road.
They could get fucking headshot in the next round. Even if
at this point.
I mean, they beat BLG. Strongest challenges, toughest soldiers.
Oh my god, it could be way worse though. It could be way worse. FlyQuest is the team that gets away with it again. They're the team that gets away with it. Okay, now we need to lock in because if it's Koi versus Fnatic, I'm just done. By the way, this tournament is fucking. It's so cooked if it's EU versus EU again.
I still can't think. The fact that between Gen G and T1, whoever loses, they have to play those best of 3s to stay alive within Swiss. But let's go into the pool 3s.
Please don't draw PSG. Please don't draw PSG. I can't watch.
I vote PSG consecutive.
Please don't draw PSG. Don't kill it. Don't fucking self-kill. If this is PSG, it's just awful.
I don't want that. Please don't make it bad.
Why did you say it? This is on you, Dracos. You said it. You willed it into existence.
To the ether.
Now it's Fnatic up against MKOI, and the loser is out. So we'll definitely be getting an LEC eliminated. And if you're upset about that, yeah, you know who to blame.
Yeah. I'm sure his DMs are open.
On the wing.
Maybe not after this show. So get them in quickly.
If
I'm doing it right now.
I swear to you, I'm doing it right whatever little bit of hope I have left will die if the only LEC wins this entire tournament are LEC teams beating other LEC teams. Okay, and again...
Actually, that's the positive, right? At least one of them will survive.
Ox, I'm already dead. I'm on the ground. You can't keep beating this particular dead horse. Great draw. Again, shout out to Page1, shout out to team on the stage. And reminder, 2-0 are the games you'll see tomorrow. After that, it's the 1-1 team, so that's 4 best of ones. Finally, the 0-2s, which I am particularly looking forward to, as it will be the end of the last little bit of hope I have been holding on to.
Thank you, Battleland. One of the best recon skins out there, by the way. Great choice. Great choice.
Like, how is it that G2 plays against BLG every tournament? And why is it that EU has to self-kill twice? Twice. Not once, twice.
and T1 got drawn when they saw the Gen G one. They really wanted to see that.
That's manifest.
No other region self-killing. It's only one, and it's Gen G T1. And it's in round 3. We're fucking just perma-killing each other.
He's gone 2 for 2 at the line so far. That free throw good from Davis.
T1 means one of those teams is going down to 1-2.
The Pelicans lead by 23.
So if you're a 0-2 team,
Well, just know the good news is an EU team will go 1-2. An EU team will win a game and will be with G2.
No, it's not.
Do you know what the absolute worst timeline is? The worst timeline. And I'll tell you, if this happens, I'm deleting my stream. If Fnatic beats Koi and goes 1-2, and G2 loses and goes 1-2, and they draw G2 Fnatic in round 4, you can just fucking wrap this shit up and change the fucking format instantly, by the way. Instantly.
We've got Paul George.
Actually, that's a good thing. Never mind. I take everything I said back. I would fucking love that to happen. Because then G2 or Fnatic is 2-2 and we have a chance to get out. Oh my god. It's like we're stepping on each other's heads. That would be the best thing to ever happen ever. Oh my god. Hold up. Wait a second. That would be fucking perfect. I take everything I said back. That would be ideal. That would be ideal. That would be ideal. Because what would you rather have? Fnatic versus fucking God knows what, and G2 versus T1, or just team kill and get it out of the way? It's like that game. Is it Party Animals or something? What the fuck's it called? You're standing on each other's head. The world's anthem is sacrificed. So we may as well take fucking advantage of it.
Shoots over Davis. George, no good. New Orleans leading by 20. Pass to Davis. Some nice passing back to
EU is the sacrifice. Fnatic and Koi, it was you all along, guys. There is a chance G2 can go 2-2. My only hopes in G2 at this point. But what if G2 do... No, they won't beat BLG. No chance. If G2 beat BLG, then all hope has been restored to the world of European League of Legends.
Here's West.
What's the point of G2 getting out of Swiss anyway? They're just going to get 3-0'd. Because then, two things. One, we can say we got further than NA, those piece of fucking rats, and we can shit on them for a year straight. And two, we can convince people that EU is a competitive region again. So, if they get out of Swiss, it doesn't matter if they get 3-0'd in quarters. We're a top 8 team in the world, so that makes us the top region in the world, which makes us shit on NA, and it makes the entire fucking ecosystem of the LEC thrive for another year. If we completely lose all teams in Swiss, the LEC downfall is just imminent. I think it's just a little horseshit that FlyQuest gets over Team Secret Wales. That's complete bullshit. Like, it's just another FlyQuest fraudulent run. Like, this is Riot's way of saving NA League of Legends, rigging draws for NA teams. Oh, we're gonna give you round 1, we can't help you. So, sucks, we're gonna have to give you T1 to make it look like we're not rigging it. But then we'll give you BKS, because obviously you've beaten them in our region. And then we'll give you Team Secret Wales instead of T1, Gen G, BLG, or Hammerlife. And then we'll put you at 2-1, and from that point we can't help you anymore. We can't. Last year we already did you a favor with Team Liquid sacrificing themselves for you, but now we can't help you anymore. So good luck, but 2-1 you should make it, and then we can maybe save NA League Legends. This is just a load of horseshit.
Passes to Lewis. Cash from downtown.
Nice ball movement there. That's how you break down the defense.
Yes, sir! Bank it in the layup.
If they're going to want to close the gap, they're going to need to start running more sets through him. Let your stars lead the way.
Oh, I need to stop thinking. If I just don't think and let the games play, then maybe things will happen.
Yes! Using that window!
The defense looking lazy there. You can't allow Paul to get inside like this. That's just asking for...
And it's blocked by Davis. Paul outside. Here's Davis. A minute 35 left in the fourth. 6 on the shot clock. From 20 feet out.
Chat tomorrow, CFL versus AL and KT test BO3.
Probably won't be.
BO3.
Action down. But with so many close calls in every game,
I will be back tomorrow,
the
chat.
NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does
Tomorrow it starts at 9 a.m. CET.
If they're adamant that the call was wrong,
Okay, don't forget, the start time is different again. It's starting at a different time again.
The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would
So sorry, 9 a.m. CET, sorry. 10 a.m. CET, sorry, 9 a.m. for me. Also, Los Ratunis EMEA BO5 elimination is tomorrow as well. Our quarterfinals match is tomorrow. PST 1 a.m. EET 10 a.m. AST 5 p.m. W Odo in chat, who's been helping me a lot this week, especially because I've been doing a lot of world stuff, so he's been helping a lot. W Odo, big W Odo.
Pacers trail by 18. Daniels. Ooh, he leaves no question.
And he's playing the game with a certain flair right now.
Oh, he caps off the move with a little hang time on the rim.
Okay, we can work with this, chat. We can work with this. We take a bullet versus BLG. We take a sacrifice versus Koi or Fnatic. Well, hopefully Koi takes the sacrifice because G2 can't draw Koi. Then we 1-for-1 again. It's like a game of checkers. And then we 2-2, and then we just flip a best of 3 to get out. And then we claim that Europe's a good region. That's the only way. And then we just claim that Europe's a good region if we can flip a good fucking draw like KT or something.
Put this game away in style.
Outside George.
Maybe FlyQuest, show those frauds who it's all about.
Here's Granger. 6 to shoot. From downtown. Rebounded by Paul.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
I'm sure
Okay, chat, I'll be back tomorrow, deal? I'll be back tomorrow. Much love.
Connects from downtown.
Tomorrow, 10 a.m. CET, whatever time and zone that is for you. New here, drop follow. Shout out to all the lurkers, the bidders, the gifters, the chatters, the subbers, the donors, the resubbers. Appreciate you all.
And it's New Orleans.
Have a good rest of your day, morning, evening,
the biggest
wherever
lead of the
you are in
game
the
was
world.
24 points.
And I'll see you tomorrow. Take care, sleep well, stay safe. And farewell.
Bye. Bye.
Puts up the tray. Yes. And so New Orleans takes this one by a large margin. Boy, this crowd has to be shocked by the way their team was dismantled.
Shocked and surprised. It doesn't matter.
So the Nuggets win the tip. Now let's take a look at Denver's opening lineup. They've got Nikola Jokic. Lever is out there with Thompson. Then there's English. And it's Anthony in at the four-man position. And so the Denver Nuggets get the first points in the ballgame. And stolen by English. Pass to Lever. And the rebound goes to Nowitzki.
And even though he didn't get a piece of that shot, you love the pressure he puts on the shooter.
And sometimes that's all you need to do to force that miss.
Just reliable, guys. He's just always trying to make the right play.
The shot. The Nuggets with another miss. Stolen by Thompson. Here's Lever. Up and in on the layup.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
That is a quality look. You can't do it much better than that.
Here's Blackman. Count it. Blackman's got his second basket.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And now they are just going to keep riding that momentum with the hot hand.
And it goes down 2 points. And here in the first, closing in on 2 minutes play. Now, Doncic. Lever pulls it in.
Well, the defense was solid, but usually I expect him to make that layup.
English misses. Out left to the wing from about 19 feet. Good on the bucket. Blackman's got 6.
Well, check out that assist. That's a pair of teammates that are clearly on the same page.
Lever against Doncic. Mavericks with the rebound. Here's Aguirre. Yep, that one goes.
Excellent at dishing the rock. Luka with the nice feed.
First quarter of basketball, just over 2.5 minutes play. Jokic kicks to Anthony. Good on the triple.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Doncic looking it over. Drives to the hoop. Nowitzki, the pass to Doncic. A three-pointer off the mark. The Nuggets leading. It's Lever on the wing. Again, the Nuggets score. First quarter of action, just under 3.5 minutes played. Out to Doncic. Over Lever. And no good. Trying to use the glass. Thompson outside. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Lever.
Well, that is just real miscommunication there, sending it out of bounds.
Doncic outside. Here's Nowitzki. Dallas, no good that time either.
Yeah, he's got to be mad at himself for missing that one, especially considering the defense didn't really affect him.
Here's English. Back to Lever. Anthony sets the pick for Lever. That's in there. Anthony with the assist. Lever's got 9 points.
And people think of Anthony purely as a shooter, but the guy can make the slick pass when the opportunity presents itself.
Now, here is Aguirre. Stolen by Thompson. And here we go. Thompson heading to the hoop. And it's Thompson with the jam.
Excellent on both ends of that play.
Yeah, the steal was sharp, but the slam topped it off.
What a great sequence. You've got to love the effort. That's big time.
Jokic with the steal. Here's Anthony. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
Their play on both ends has been superb. We'll see if they can maintain the momentum.
Well, the score reflects it. They've just been the better team all the way around.
That's out of bounds. The Mavericks able to retain possession here. And So it's Denver. Their lead at 11 points to end the quarter. They're shooting the ball so well in this one. A great performance from the field. Don't go anywhere. We'll be... And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And a chance now to catch up on some numbers here. The hustle stats for the Nuggets.
They're really bucking things up for the opposition, racking up steal after steal, just not letting them develop any kind of offensive rhythm.
And they've also done a really good job scoring off turnovers. Not just pressuring the ball, but cashing those in and scoring opportunities.
On the floor for Denver as we get going here in the second quarter. Anthony is out there with Jokic. Then there's English. Then it's Thompson, and it's Lever in at the point. Thompson surveying the floor. The kick out to English. Lever outside. 6 on the shot clock. Shoots from the corner, and it's Denver scoring again.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Yeah, he can taste a win right now. He's just trying to close it out.
Here's Thompson driving the lane.
Well-rounded effort, and they show no signs of letting up.
And because of that, this one looks like a bit of a mismatch.
Here's Thompson. The kick out to English. Jokic a screen. English inside. He has yet to score. Solid play in the low block, and that one's good.
Excellent play. Just adding fuel to the fire and really trying to put this one out of reach.
Well, with the pace of this game, you don't want to leave anything to chance.
And you gotta respect Luka's passing skills. Just a multi-talented player who is all about sharing the basketball.
Anthony finds Lever. Misses the three. Mavericks trail by 15. Blackman, the pass to Donaldson. Here's Nowitzki. Denver grabs the miss. Outside Lever. Drops in the tray. Lever's got 5 points now in the quarter.
That's a breakdown defensively. He is far too good of a shooter to leave that wide open.
And Doncic with the triple.
And I like the back and forth here, showing confidence from range.
Yeah, he was so ready to answer that. These teams are just battling.
And Thompson kicks to Lever. For the three. It's rebounded by Donaldson. Dallas with the ball. Down by 15. Aguirre with it. Picked up by Thompson.
Yeah, nice, strong finish on the inside.
But Greg, that's what he does. He's got the dunker mentality. Thompson outside. The kick out to English. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. English has got 5.
And they've got to talk to each other on D there. Miscommunication, and now he's able to make them pay.
Nowitzki, the pass to Aguirre. English against Doncic. Nowitzki right side. Not going to go that time. The Nuggets leading by 16. Lever inside. He's defended by Nowitzki. Anthony outside for Lever. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint. And even though Fat Lever spends most of his time on the perimeter, the man is a triple-double waiting to happen. He is the complete package in terms of scoring, assisting, and rebounding. Big fella does it all.
Thompson outside. And he's good on the 3 ball. Thompson's got 5 points now this quarter.
Give them credit. Offensively, they've been the more efficient team.
Yeah, they have just found the better looks, and they are capitalizing.
The shot's good from Lever.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Kicks it out to Nowitzki. And here's Doncic from the arc. Rebound by the Nuggets. Jokic has got 5 rebounds tonight. Thompson outside. Takes the 3. Doesn't go for it. It's been all about Pat Lever for Denver. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10 points total. And we'll be right back after this. And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. You look at Pat Lever in this game, he's been everywhere.
Definitely been challenging the defense here early on, not settling for anything outside.
I wouldn't want to have to be out there trying to keep up with him. It's really difficult when he shows you this kind of energy offensively.
Aguirre is out there with Nowitzki. Then there's Doncic. Then there's Donaldson. And it's Blackman in at the 2-guard spot. That's the lineup in the game for Dallas. From downtown, Lever pulls it in. Lever's got his 4th rebound in this one. The drive by Anthony. Here's English. That one off the back iron and out. This Maverick squad struggling. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
Pass to Blackman. Going inside. Nowitzki, the pass to Blackman. No good from outside. And so it's Lever who brings up the ball for the Denver Nuggets. They haven't given up any points here in the second half. And the jam by English.
Oh, Kev, he put some anger behind that one.
You're telling me. It's stolen by Lever. Here's Anthony. Out to Thompson. Try and put it down hard.
Watch out below.
Woo.
And that's leadership right there. Anthony wanting to work the rock over to an open teammate.
English with the steal. Thompson outside. Over Blackman. Misses off the right iron. And here are the Mavericks now. Nothing yet for them in the 3rd quarter. And the foul on Carmelo Anthony. That is his first foul of the game. Doncic dishes to Nowitzki. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. It's going to be on Jokic.
What confidence from Nowitzki, managing to get his shot off while still drawing contact.
It's Carmelo Anthony on the wing, defended by Nowitzki.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Well, the way this game is going, I'm actually not surprised it was that easy for him.
Stolen by Thompson. 4 on 3 as they bring it up. A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. Anthony kicks to Lever. Down to 5 on the shot clock. No good with the triple.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Nowitzki, the pass to Blackman. No good, shot missing.
Yeah, and that's a shot he'll make 90% of the time. He just couldn't get it to go right there.
And English gets it to go.
Well, this team relies on his scoring, and no shocker, he's done his part.
Wide open. Blackman's shot is off.
And when you can't get anything to fall, it definitely gets in your head.
If he can just make a couple of buckets, though, this can all be put in his rearview mirror.
We're now joined by our sideline reporter, Allie LaForce. Allie, it's all yours.
Hey, Kevin. Well, the game is going global. Players Association President and sharpshooter C.J. McCollum said, with all the NBA players who weren't born in the United States, we're attracting fans from those places, and it's going to make our game better. And that's what we want at the end of the day. Back to you, Kevin.
Crossing over the border. Ellie, we thank you very much.
And the defense can only do so much when Anthony is locked in. There's nothing you can do to stop that guy. Oh, great defense there. Anticipated the play and got there first.
55 seconds left in the third. There's Lever with the three. English passes to Lever. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a three-point play.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
Yeah, he took that up with great confidence. Tremendous finish.
Here's Dallas. Doncic outside. There's 31 seconds left to play in the third. Kicks it out to Nowitzki. Here's Donaldson. From deep. They grab their own miss. Nowitzki dishes to Doncic. Pass to Aguirre. No good. Not a friendly rim at all this trip down. Thompson from long range. That shot no good. And at the end of the third quarter, a huge lead in this one may already have been decided. Denver on top, ending the... And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the big fella here showing us he's got some point guard skill here with the tremendous setup.
Yeah, so impressive for a big guy to make a find like a guard.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. And Denver will start the fourth quarter with. Jokic is out there with Anthony. Then it's Thompson. Then it's Lever. And it's English in at the small forward.
And just a difficult cover. Aguirre's a great ball handler. And at 6'5", he's got deceptive speed. He can work you inside and out.
Stolen. Pass to Blackman. Out to Doncic. Nowitzki for three. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Doncic has got his fifth assist in this one. Lever has the open look. Trying to answer back, but that three is off the mark. Outside, Aguirre. Nowitzki up top. Over Anthony. Good work defensively by Anthony. And it's Thompson with the ball. He'll bring it up for Denver. Shot goes down. Very quick possession right there. And that's 11 points for Carmelo Anthony. Donaldson. Oh, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard. Doncic passes to Blackman. 5 on the clock. Launches it from deep. It's hauled in by the Nuggets.
It's almost like he's trying to make things hard on himself. You know, he's just got to slow the game down. Try to get some easy ones.
The putback. Back to Nowitzki. Blackman, the pass to Doncic. Dallas, no good that time either. Thompson against Aguirre. The shot by Thompson, no good. And the call up against Jokic. That's foul number 2 for him.
Second team foul.
Last quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now. Nowitzki with the screen on Lever. Fires the three. Dallas, no good that time either. Nowitzki's gotten only one of his threes to drop for him. He's got 5 attempts. And it's Anthony with the jam.
And this is why you can't give Anthony a lane, because this guy will run all over you.
The drive by Doncic. Some nice passing here by Dallas. There's the triple. Hits it from three-point range.
That's a breakdown defensively. He is far too good of a shooter to leave that wide open. It's just not his night from the three. But this is exactly why you can't live and die by that shot.
And can you always depend on him or what to lead you to the right place with that pass? Money.
Lever from long range trains the three-pointer. Lever's got 5 points now this quarter.
Defensively, you can't afford to give him that kind of look, especially down this many points.
One more miscommunication at the defensive end. Just brutal. It can't happen.
Once Doncic gets inside with the ball, he's halfway there. Then he just uses his strength to finish the job.
Not watching the line there. That'll be a backcourt violation. And there's a minute 45 left to play here in the fourth. Nowitzki with the screen on Lever. Nowitzki gets a wide open look and all around the rim that time before dropping in.
I love the ball movement there. He put that on a silver platter, just served him up.
English finds Anthony. And it's good. Assisting on the play was English. Anthony's got 11 points here in just the second half. Doncic passes to Blackman. Outside, Aguirre. Launches a three. Denver grabs the miss. Jokic has got 8 rebounds in this game. Here's Lever. The three from English. Luka Doncic grabs the miss. And the Mavericks with possession. Nowitzki's shot is no good. English looking around. Over Nowitzki. And English gets it to go. There's 42 seconds left in the game. Aguirre with it. Now Anthony defending to the right side. Blackman, the pass to Aguirre. Nowitzki for three. It's hauled in by the Nuggets.
And you know what? If you're the defense, you got him right where you want him. Let him keep shooting those threes because he's been brutal in this half.
It's picked off. And the call will be against Alex English. That's foul number 2 for him. Here's Blackman. Dallas, no good that time either. From past the arc. He can't get that one to fall. And so it's Denver taking care of business in this one. This crowd was stunned by the manner in which their team was dismantled.
You know what? Shocking. I don't care what the matchup is. You never expect a road team.
And it's the Mavericks to start out. A look at the starting group here for Denver. They've got Nikola Jokic, Thompson out there with Carmelo Anthony, and it's English in at the three.
Wasting no time getting points on the scoreboard in this one.
Lever can't get it to go. Here's Blackman. Oh, Jokic with the block.
Great timing by Jokic. Allows him to block that shot.
There's a whistle. That goes on Carmelo Anthony. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Who poked away. Thompson in the post. And he banks in the layup.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Once he gets in deep on the defense, there is no way he's missing a layup like that.
Here's Aguirre. Driving in. And he goes up strong with a one-handed jam.
I almost can't believe what I saw. Incredible.
I'm speechless, man. I'm speechless. Blackman passes to Donaldson.
David Thompson, first personal foul, second team foul.
Here in the first, a little over a minute played so far. Here's Aguirre from downtown. Anthony grabs the board.
That's how you stay connected to a shooter, was right in his jersey.
English passes to Thompson. Takes one from 10 feet, and he nails the jumper. Thompson's gotten his second bucket.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
Yeah, well, his offensive contributions are going to be very important in this game. So it's good they've already got him in a rhythm.
Lever can't get it to go. And he ends that fast break chance. An intentional foul. That's a textbook example of the transition take foul rule. And he'll be shooting his first free throw.
Shooting one.
And the first quarter of action, 2 minutes in. Doncic passes to Nowitzki. Back to Doncic. Over to the left wing. 5 to shoot. Pass to Aguirre. The three. Rebound by Lever. Now, if you're just tuning in, we've played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. And the basket by Jokic. Here are the Mavericks now with the ball. Here's Blackman. Pass to Doncic. Fires the three. Nice start for him. Sinking his first shot.
Stretching his range as far as it will go. Doncic is so impressive.
Here's Lever. Drains the triple.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a three-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
And they may have talked about shot selection coming into this.
Here's English. And another three for Denver.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Pass to Blackman. Some nice ball movement by Dallas. And it's Doncic missing. Denver in the lead. Here's Lever. And there are the Nuggets with another bucket.
Yeah, so skilled offensively. Getting the ball in his hands is generally a good idea.
Here's Blackman. And it's Denver with a rebound.
Well, that one should be in his wheelhouse, but just off the mark.
Lever can't get it to go.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Pass to Donaldson. Here's Nowitzki. Here's Donaldson. He's guarded by Anthony. 4 on the clock. Here's Aguirre. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
This guy is putting on a clinic for the people.
Yeah, I'm shocked. I can't believe he pulled that off in a real game. There's 47 seconds left in the first quarter here. And here's Thompson for 3. And Donaldson pulls it down. Donaldson's got 4 rebounds in the game. Blackman passes to Aguirre. Good efficiency. He's drained 4 out of 5.
And you like the balance here. Not just falling in love with the 3 ball.
Pass to Lever. That one's good. Makes him 3 for 7.
And defensively, that's just not going to cut it.
Here's Nowitzki. It's tipped. Here's Lever, guarded by Doncic. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
And even from where we're sitting, you could clearly tell it was a foul.
Denver shooting their first shots from the stripe in this game. And that's good as he hits both shots. 9 seconds left to play in the first. Aguirre passes to Donaldson. He's off on that one. Both teams have it going here early and still close through the first quarter. Nuggets ahead. They lead by 3. And the second quarter is on its way when... And it's been a pretty even game here after one quarter of play. And from what you've seen from the Nuggets, what's your take so far?
Well, they've used the fast break well to score easy points and keep the defense unsettled.
Yeah, they've dictated the pace to this point, looking to run at every opportunity.
They've got Luka Doncic, and it's Nowitzki in at the 4-man position. That's the lineup out there for the Mavericks. Here's Aguirre. Oh, hammer it home!
Nice.
And that one is stuffed right through.
All eyes on Luka. The defense forgot about his teammates.
Here's English. Keeps it alive. Mavericks trail by 3. And he goes in for the dunk.
VA, I'm not sure he should be flaunting around the rim like that with this game so close.
Oh, it's risky, but it sure did look good. Lever. And another miss by Denver.
Well, you can't question his confidence from out there, but it's not falling. Maybe time for a different approach.
Back to Doncic. Beyond the arc. Luka drops the triple.
And give Luka the ball, and you know what happens next. Instantly, he finds the shot.
Oh, deflected. And it's out of bounds to the Nuggets as Denver retains possession. A minute and a half gone in the second quarter. To halt the run, English can't get it to go. And here's Dallas. They've been taking care of business.
Especially at the offensive end, where they've been totally in sync.
Got a piece of it. Shot from inside. And off the left side of the rim, it swirls in for him. English has got 5 now. Doncic passes to Aguirre. Rejected by Jokic. Here's English. And Donaldson pulls it down. Donaldson's got his 6th rebound on the night. Driving inside, and he dunks it down.
He's just an aggressive finisher there inside.
Hey, when you got bounce like that, you feel like you can take on anybody.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Here's English. That falls. Nice feed from Jokic. English has got 4 points this quarter.
Teammates benefit so much from playing with Jokic. He draws all the attention, then sets you up for the score.
Here's Doncic. Rebound by Lever. We've got 1:55 left in the second quarter. And here's Thompson for 3. And the rebound goes to Dallas. Doncic deciding where to go with it. Here's Nowitzki. And a two-handed jam.
Hey, when in doubt, run the defender off the screen.
And you know, with a result like that, we'll see them run it again.
Yeah, defensive breakdown there. Gotta communicate and switch that screen.
Here's English. The Nuggets with another miss. The Mavericks leading. It's stolen away. Count it. His 4th bucket in 8 shots.
Well, that's where you want to be, getting those easy money looks.
Doncic outside. Aguirre passes to Blackman. Here's Aguirre. Clock at 6. Blocked! And the ball's out of bounds. It was last touched by Anthony. Two on the clock. Here's Blackman. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. And the Mavericks lead by 2.
See, now that layup isn't possible without the help of the pick.
And Luka Doncic is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul of the game.
Tough break for the defense. I mean, he took the hit, but he didn't get the call.
32 seconds left in the second period. Lever can't get it to go. Lever's gone just 4 for 11 from the field. Oh, it's stolen by Doncic. Going all the way to the rack. Here's Aguirre. That one falls. Great setup by Doncic. Doncic has got 3 assists now in this one.
Remember, it was the steal of Luka igniting the break.
And again, it's Denver missing. Pass to Blackman. And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. Dallas on top, leading by 4. Don't go away. We'll be back momentarily.
Please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot. Okay, they're thinking about the shot.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. Nuggets trail by 4. On the court for the Nuggets, we've got Carmelo Anthony. He's out there with Nikola Jokic. And it's Lever in at the 1. There's the double with Doncic. And the ball is tied up, so we'll have a jump ball. Here's Nowitzki. Doncic outside. Out to the wing. Here's Aguirre. Rejected by Jokic. And they get it back. 5 on the clock. Doncic misses from close range.
Excellent coverage defensively. Making it hard on him.
It's deflected. Here's Aguirre. And there's the slam. Dunk to finish it off.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is. And that one drops for him.
Yeah, that's a nice dish. A lot of times the best way to put the ball in the right spot is with that bounce pass.
No one covering. Doncic has got 8 points.
Using that change of pace off the dribble, Doncic gets the shots he wants.
Out to Thompson. Launches a 3. Nails it from 3.
That right there, that's the kind of look this system is designed to create.
Over to the wing. Here's Donaldson. Doncic outside. Got a piece of it. And we're just about 2 minutes into the second half now. English can't get it to go. Here's Aguirre. He's guarded by Anthony. Another steal. Thompson left side. There's the double with Doncic. And a bit of a battle for the ball. And the officials signal a jump ball here. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by in the third quarter. Pass to Nowitzki. Back to Doncic. Just 4 to shoot. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down. He's got 10. Here's Lever. The shot is good, and this game is back to even.
Oh, he's putting on a scoring clinic, guys. If it wasn't for him, they would not be in this game.
Doncic passes to Aguirre. Here's Nowitzki. Fires from deep. Buries it from 3. Nowitzki's got 5 now.
Exchanging buckets from downtown.
And sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
And so it's Doncic with it. He brings it up for the Dallas Mavericks. Anthony grabs the board.
Oh, you gotta finish at the rim right there. You hate seeing those opportunities go to waste.
Thompson outside. For the lead. The rebound by Nowitzki. Nowitzki's got 4 rebounds now. To the middle. Another steal. Anthony in the post. Still without a bucket. Here's English. And good as it takes a nice bounce off the right iron and down. And taking a quick gander here at the hustle stats for Denver.
Well, they've shown just outstanding effort defensively, and it's resulted in several forced turnovers.
One other thing I've liked is how assertive they've been on D, swatting a good number of shots away as a result.
Intercepted. Here's Blackman. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
Dallas shooting their second and third free throws tonight. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. The Nuggets trail. Here's Lever. Three-pointer off the mark.
And lockdown defense against one of the best three-point shooters in the league.
About 3 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Pass to Blackman. There's the triple. Knocks down the triple. Blackman's got 5 points now in the quarter. There's 14 seconds left in the third quarter. Here's Lever. And again, unable to change momentum here. Jacks up a 3. Oh, and he just knocked down the buzzer beater.
Oh, they're on fire. The run punctuates.
And so it's Dallas finishing the quarter with an 8-point lead. What has them in front right now, by and large, they're taking great shots. Back to the game after this break. With 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store. They've got Luka Doncic, and it's Blackman in at the 2. That's the lineup in the game for Dallas. Lever can't get it to go. Dallas leading by 10. It's tipped, and that's out of bounds. Dallas will keep it.
Nice deflection there. Really trying to disrupt their offensive flow.
Yeah, there's nothing easy on offense. Coaches love seeing that kind of hustle on the defensive end.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Aguirre to the wing on the left. Into the lane. And the basket by Blackman.
And it gets even worse for them. I mean, he just waltzes down the lane, extending their advantage. Not good.
Well, it's not going to get any easier if they can't improve their defensive intensity. They got to show some fight.
Pass to Nowitzki. Count that bucket. And the Mavericks lead by 14.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Yeah, come on. They're just having their way out there and continuing to press the advantage.
Just great positioning to get the rebound and get it back up.
Nuggets foul. Alex English. First personal foul. Second team foul.
And that puts them just 1 foul from the bonus.
Third personal foul. Third team foul.
And stolen by Jokic. And here's Thompson for 3. The putback. Great positioning on the putback.
Woo, hard work creating the second chance opportunity.
Here's Doncic, and again it's Dallas.
Yeah, from a tough spot on the floor, Luka's shooting ability on display right there.
Fires from 14. Here's Anthony. Here's Lever. Nails it from beyond the arc. Lever's got 11 points here in the second half.
Well, that's a breakdown defensively. Can't afford to give him those kind of looks.
Now here's Doncic, guarded closely, and counted.
Oh, Luka is so skilled at using his body to create good looks inside.
Just under 2.5 minutes gone by now in the final quarter. Here's Anthony. Jacks up a three. The triple drops.
Well, with the height advantage that he has, he knew he could put it up over the top of the defender.
VA, when he gets the rim in his sights, it's tough to stop.
So aggressive and a determined finisher. Nice. That misses.
Well, I've been here before. You're looking to get back in the game, but desperation threes are not the way to do it. Well, they expect this from him, and he's a big reason they're out in front right now.
Launches it from deep. Anthony. And he grabs the board and finishes it off.
The effort, the position, the timing, all there.
And add instincts to that. He can sense where the rebound's going to go.
You won't see him miss that one too many times.
Yeah, it was a great look. Sometimes they don't fall. You've just got to keep taking great shots.
Stolen by Thompson. Launches it from deep. Oh, the shot is off.
Something's off about him this quarter.
Yeah, and sometimes guys just start pressing. The best thing for him is to just slow it down and concentrate on solid shot selection.
Now Anthony fires the three. Buries it from outside.
They're really employing a deep range initiative here in the fourth, and it's working.
Yeah, it's always a little risky to lean this hard on the three-point shot. But when you're knocking him down, you might as well keep riding it.
Leaving nothing to chance. This run shutting the door off.
Yeah, this run has poured a bucket of water on any ember of a potential comeback.
James Donaldson, second personal foul. First team foul. Shooting
First free throw is good.
Stat leader. 2 shots.
And so he makes both from the line. And they're so close to putting this game away.
Yeah, BA, you don't have to do anything crazy. Just run the clock. Don't turn it over.
Doncic outside. And rejected. And they recover it.
David Thompson, fourth personal foul. 14.
The first one falls.
Nuggets foul. David Thompson.
Doncic hits them both.
Great composure there. Calmly knocks them down to put this game out of reach.
And Anthony, here we go. Ooh, using 2 hands to power it down. And so it's Doncic with it. He brings it up for Dallas. They've led by as many as 14. The 15-footer. Oh, it's off. Now a timeout called by Denver. 1 second left in the final quarter. Guys, your thoughts?
And time's running short. They just couldn't get over that hump.
Well, I've been in this spot more times than I'd like to admit. All you can do is tell your guys to hold their heads up and finish strong.
Time called here. The Nuggets decide to talk it over. They trail by 10. All right, guys, what's your take?
And time's running short. They just couldn't get over that hump.
Well, I've been in this spot more times than I'd like to admit. All you can do is tell your guys to hold their heads up and finish strong.
And so Dallas takes this one by a big margin. This one was a fun one to watch. They were clearly in the drive.
And it's the Mavericks to start out. Now let's take a look at Denver's opening lineup. We've got Thompson. English is out there with Anthony. Then it's Lever. And it's Jokic in at the center position.
And right off the tip, they get the early offense. Defense looks like it might be running late tonight.
Now Doncic after the missed three by Carmelo. Doncic.
Boy, Luka's strength, his size, his savvy puts him at the free throw line so often.
It's his first trip to the line. That free throw good from Doncic.
At the line for Dallas, Luka.
So 1 for 2 that time at the stripe. The Nuggets now on offense. It's a three-point game. And English kicks to Jokic. Anthony, the pass to English. Now Jokic, 6 to shoot. Goes up and lays it nice and easy.
Just so physical inside. Even with contact, Jokic able to fight through it.
No one near Doncic as he lets it fly. And the three off target. Outside Anthony. We've played just over a minute here in the first. English dishes to Lever. The kick out to English. The Nuggets need to get a shot off here. Here's Anthony. Good work defensively by Nowitzki.
Boy, he couldn't have asked for a better look. That's tough to take.
Donaldson the pass to Aguirre. And the call will be against Alex English. That is his first foul of the game.
And you can see he just didn't get squared up with his feet.
Aguirre against English.
Wow, we are going to remember that one for a while.
I know I will, Greg. That was special. That was really special. And English kicks to Thompson. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Luka Doncic. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Thompson surveying the floor. Just 5 on the clock. Stuffed. And so it looks like Denver will retain possession here. Here in the first quarter with about 2 minutes gone by. And English gets it to go.
One of the best passing bigs the league has to offer. If you're open, Jokic will find you.
Doncic kicks to Nowitzki. It's stolen by Lever. Intercepted. To the paint. Kicks it out to Nowitzki. It's stolen by Anthony. Inside. Here's Thompson. And it's good. Assisting on the play was English.
And a nice job here early of establishing an inside presence. Flying high and throwing it down with the one-hand.
One of his favorite moves right there, guys. Here's Blackman. And that one is stuffed right through.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic stuff.
Let's see if that serves as a momentum builder. What a great sequence for this group.
Now, here's Lever. 6 on the shot clock. Over Doncic. Whoops, there's the 24-second shot clock violation, so they'll turn it over. .139 left to play in the first quarter. Greg, everything they're doing is working right now.
Good run they have going right now. The momentum is huge.
And English, the bucket on the assist by Lever. English has got his second bucket of the game to go. Lever against Doncic. Back to Aguirre. Nowitzki for 3. Lever pulls it in. The Nuggets trail. At the elbow, English. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
And really the defense fouling there to prevent the layup, but that's exactly what you need to do.
The Nuggets shooting their first free throws of this game. All free throws good from English. Doncic looking it over. Lets it go from deep. And it's Denver with the rebound. To the middle. And stolen by Aguirre. To the inside. Nice move. And finished off by Dirk Nowitzki.
Love when Nowitzki finishes with the dunk, showing some outstanding lift on that one.
5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Jokic with the bucket. Several lead changes going on here in the early portion of this game.
It reminds me of that cameo song, Back and Forth.
Thompson back to Lever. Jokic finds Thompson. That's in, coming off the assist from Jokic.
Well, listen, I like the bucket, but defensively, you've got to be better.
And here's Doncic from the arc. Connects from three-point range.
The D a little bit too concerned about the ball going inside on the inbound play. They forgot to guard that perimeter.
Tie game and some big points being put up on the board. Clark as we wrap up the first. And we'll return shortly. It's been a pretty even game here after one quarter of play. And what do you think, guys, about Dallas here in this one?
An impressive start. They came in with a well-conceived game plan and have executed.
What terrific work at the offensive end. They have built some early momentum here.
Nowitzki is out there with Donaldson. Then there's Doncic. Then there's Aguirre. And it's Blackman in a shooting guard. That's the lineup in the game for Dallas. Doncic passes to Blackman. Clock at 6. Dallas needs to get off a shot.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight. Neither team giving an inch.
And right now you love the chess match, right? The ability of each side to adjust to what the other is doing.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there. Sure. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Oh, big time put back there. What a great motor on this guy.
There is no one who goes after those rebounds harder. And it's out of bounds. The Nuggets able to retain possession here. Quarter number 2 with just over a minute gone. Nailed from three-point land.
And Anthony is certainly capable of sinking the triple. The D has to respect that quick release and get out on it.
Back to Doncic. Impressive work inside from Doncic. No shortage of drama here early on.
Yeah, 8 lead changes already. Huge number this early.
Outside for Lever. Here he goes, and it's sent back by Nowitzki.
And just great anticipation from Dirk, playing his cards right on the defensive end, comes through with the rejection.
And what's your take, guys, on the hustle stats for the Mavericks?
They're contesting shots and have also come up with some significant blocks, putting a little doubt into the minds of the opposing shooters.
The other thing they've done a great job of so far is getting offense off of their defense, forcing turnovers, then quickly converting.
Just 5 to shoot. It's tipped. Anthony kicks to Thompson. The Nuggets with another miss. Mavericks leading by 3. Blackman, the pass to Doncic. Nowitzki up top, covered by Anthony. And there's the call on Fat Lever. That'll be his second foul of the game. We're just over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter.
David Thompson, first personal foul, second team foul.
Aguirre against English. Anthony knocks it loose.
Melo just reading the play the right way, put in the extra effort to come up with such a nice block.
And English kicks to Lever. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Luka Doncic. That's foul number 2 for him. And for those of you just joining us, we're in the second quarter with about 3 minutes gone by. Here's English, and he converts the layup. English has got 10 points in the game.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
And there's the call on Fat Lever. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far. On defense, Denver. They trail by 1. Here's Blackman. Wide open shot is on the money. Blackman's got 4 points in the quarter. Here's Denver now. Thompson passes to English. And the jam by English.
He is just tearing them to shreds here tonight. And talk about putting some extra on it. That dunk was way over the top.
Close game or not, he's going to finish firm when he gets the space. Here's English. Nowitzki with the rebound. Dallas leading by 3. Here's Blackman. Rebounded by Anthony. And here are the Nuggets now. Down low. Jokic rising up.
Oh, Jokic with attitude there. Love it.
Here's Doncic. Nails the 16-footer. 8 points for him.
The mid-range jumper is a high percentage shot for him, and when he's got that much room, forget about it. And I love the fact that he didn't have to slow down or adjust there. The pass was just timed perfectly.
It's a neck-and-neck game here in Dallas. Outside for Lever. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead there.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
Maguire passes to Nowitzki. Jokic with the steal. English dishes to Carmelo. And they take the lead. Anthony's got 5.
And this close into the cup, Anthony makes it look easy. Nice soft touch on that one.
Taken away by Anthony. And that'll do it for the first half of competitive game so far. Nuggets lead by 1. And don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of the third quarter. And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. Alex English has been sensational.
He had a fast pass to the lane that first half. Got inside on demand.
Now, this guy is such a good finisher on the move, and so far the defense has not been able to counter it.
So on the floor for Denver. Anthony out there with English. Then it's Thompson, and it's Nikola Jokic. And it's Lever in at the point guard position.
You love how hard Nowitzki goes down there in the low block, making his presence felt.
And so Nowitzki nails both of them.
Well, big man that makes their free throws. Bravo.
The Nuggets leading. English left side. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. He's got 15.
Boy, he's been lights out. You want to talk about an efficient offensive game. Wow.
And here's the fast break. Jokic leading the way. In stride, Jokic caps off the break.
And you got to be aware of where Jokic is on the break. Analyzes transition situations and takes advantage of it.
The Nuggets leading by 6. Lever kicks to Jokic. Taken away. Pass to Blackman. Scored the bucket. He's made 5 so far, shooting a very clean 5 of 7. Blackman's gotten 5 of his 7 shots to fall. Thompson outside, fires the 3. The steal. Doncic outside, 3-pointer. English pulls it in. English has got 4 rebounds now tonight. Thompson, high post. Another steal. Pass to Donaldson. Doncic outside. Here's Blackman from outside off the mark.
And I think that one could have easily have fallen for him.
Lever with the steal. English with it, picked up by Nowitzki. And then English with the slam dunk.
Wow, and that sort of showmanship is just deflating right now to a team trying to get back into a game like this.
Ouch, Greg, that is definitely an emphasis jam. A big apostrophe or exclamation point, maybe even a question mark. Just over 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second half. Shot clock at 6. Thompson inside the line, and the shot goes in. Thompson's got the lead up to 6 now for the Nuggets.
And guys, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Nowitzki in the post. Anthony on him. And Nowitzki slams it in.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. And he drives in. Here's Donaldson. Shooting foul as the whistle. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
At the line for Dallas, James Donaldson taking 2 shots.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul.
The previous play is under review.
Easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays,
the ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They have decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And that one misses. Good on the second free throw. 1:36 left to play in the third. And so it's Lever who brings up the ball for the Nuggets. 3-point lead. Doncic against Thompson. 6 on the shot clock. Lever passes to English. Over Aguirre. The putback. Great positioning on the putback. And the Nuggets lead by 5.
Oh, you got to put a body on Jokic or he'll torch you on the offensive glass.
Outside Aguirre. Out to Doncic. From the arc. And it's Denver with the rebound. Anthony's got 6 rebounds here tonight. There's 39 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Doncic with the steal. Pass to Donaldson. Here's Aguirre, and there's the whistle on the shot. Took the foul, shot misses. He'll be shooting 2.
And just a difficult cover. Aguirre's a great ball handler, and at 6'5", he's got deceptive speed. He can work you inside and out.
Denver leading by 4. Here's Lever. The kick out to English. Back to Lever. Thompson outside. Back to Lever. Lets it go with the 3. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. Thompson's got 4 assists in the game. And so it's Denver heading to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. Their lead is where it is. Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. And so here is Dallas. 7-point differential. They've got Donaldson. Nowitzki is out there with Aguirre. Then there's Doncic, and it's Blackman in at the shooting guard position. That's the lineup in the game for Dallas.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Out to Anthony. Fires for 3. And again, Denver with the triple.
And they have been relentless from deep. And you see the defense trying to react, but to no avail.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
First team foul.
Here's Blackman. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Here's Thompson. And that one, good. And now a 12-point Nugget lead.
And I feel like Jokic has 360-degree vision. I mean, no matter where the open man is, he's going to find him.
Lever with it. Picked up by Nowitzki.
Dallas foul. James Donaldson. Second personal foul. Second team foul.
A few possessions into the fourth quarter, just over a minute played. English. It's rebounded by Donaldson. Donaldson's got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's Blackman. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Third personal foul.
And a moment now to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here. for the Nuggets.
I'm in love with how they're moving the basketball all game long, and also their ability to move without the ball. That style just makes it so difficult to defend.
And their fast break has also been a key metric in this one. They have had a significant advantage in transition over the course of this game.
Out to Anthony. Clock at 4. It's rebounded by Dallas. Donaldson's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Aguirre with it. English picks him up. Back to Nowitzki. Throws it down as the official calls the foul. It may be a three-point play. That one's on Anthony.
Just terrific concentration for Dirk Nowitzki, right? He takes the hit like a champ and nails the shot anyway.
The Nuggets leading by 7. Lever drives in. English against Doncic. A three-pointer. Good.
He's just stretching him out. The defense has got to do a better job of staying attached to him.
Well, you know this. This is a guy who's looking for his shot.
Hammering it in.
Oh, he's putting on a show for these fans.
I can't believe he pulled that one out in the course of an actual game. Here's Blackman. For 3. Rebounded by Anthony. And so it's Jokic with it. He brings it up for the Nuggets. The 12-point lead, their biggest of the game. Anthony with the block. Thompson outside. Beyond the arc. Doesn't get that one.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Doncic. A putback. Saves him with the putback.
You know we talk about it all the time, guys. Those second chance buckets, always the result of that extra effort.
And so they foul intentionally.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Here's Jokic. English right side. Picked him clean.
And you've got to do a better job of making sure the defender isn't in your space. I mean, if you're going to pump fake, you've got to make sure he doesn't have a chance for the steal. Every second counts now. They can't wait around.
This is the very definition of desperation time. You've got to score every trip.
Aguirre against English. Outside Jokic. Shot clock at 5. Anthony. Oh, what a finish.
You know, and even when the play isn't for him, Anthony able to get on the glass and on the scoreboard.
The response. Slamming it home. Now, Lever. 27 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
You know, give them credit for still battling here down the stretch, but I think it's too little too late.
At the line for the Nuggets. Good on the first, and that stretches their lead to 8. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 9-point ball game here.
If it wasn't out of reach already, guys, those free throws turn the lights off.
And they pick up the 2.
Boy, there is an artistry and a feel to Luka Doncic's game. This guy is elite with his playmaking.
Clearly a foul.
Second personal foul. 14.
So the first one drops, and that trims the lead to 6.
Dirk Nowitzki.
Nowitzki hits them both. It's English with the drive. And there's the 3. And stolen by Aguirre. So it's the Nuggets taking the W in a close one. They seem to relish their role as the bad guy here tonight.
You know, Kevin, I sense that as well. I mean, they really...
And Indiana starts out with the ball. A look at Indiana's starting group. We've got George, and it's Granger in at the 3. And the shot goes down.
Stepping in from the line, George, very good and capable from mid-range.
Davis hits.
He's one of those guys who just knows how to generate offense.
And here are the Pacers now. To the right side. Here's Granger. Off target from three-point range. Paul with it. Pulls up at the elbow. That's short off the rim.
He will not be happy with himself. Got a good look from mid-range there.
Three-pointer. Drops in the 3.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
George with a steal. On the wing, Daniels. Checked by Davis. Here's George. Back to Daniels. Three-pointer, O'Neal. Sinks it from distance.
As a big, unless you're a dedicated rim runner, have to be some kind of threat from distance.
And that one's good. Davis.
That is Baron Davis at his best, taking it right to the rack and going at defenders.
Here's Lewis. After the Pelicans picking up a basket a moment ago, that shot is good by O'Neal.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it. And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that. And even after airtight defense like that, you still just expect him to hit those kind of shots.
Here's Davis. George with a steal. Here's Lewis. Pass to George. Here's Lewis. Davis on the double team. Here's Lewis. And he can't extend the lead to double digits.
That's what you want defensively. Force contested 3.
Just over 2.5 minutes played here in the first. Paul into the lane. Deflected. Here's Lewis. Checked by Davis. George outside. And there's the lob. Stolen by Davis. Here's West. Got a hand on it. Here's Granger. Here he goes. Rebound, Anthony Davis. Pass to Mashburn. That one falls. Coming off Davis' feed.
These are the shots you want Mashburn taking because he's that good on offense.
Here's Lewis. Misses the 3. Pelicans trail by 5. Deflects the pass. George with a steal. And we're just over 3.5 minutes into this first quarter.
Can you say immediate entry into the highlight reel? Woo, what a tough PA.
It's showtime now, man. They've built up a lead, and they're starting to rub it in.
And why not? A little salt in the wound. The more plays they make like that, the more they'll have these guys reeling and on the ropes.
1:07 left in the first quarter. Here's Mashburn. Pass to Davis. Here's West. Down to 5 on the shot clock. O'Neal pulls it in.
He's as surprised as we are. Most nights, that bucket is automatic.
Here's Lewis. He's guarded by Paul. Back to O'Neal. George for 3. 2 shots, 2 makes. Off to a good start.
Boy, I like their energy coming in. Terrific execution so far. And you know, it's an all-out effort they've come in with. Very aggressive offense so far.
Back to Davis. Rebounded by Daniels. Here's Lewis. Here's O'Neal. It'll count. And as we conclude the first quarter, a one-sided game so far. Indiana ahead, up 10. Don't go. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. All right, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Pacers.
You know, so far in this one, these guys have been knocking it down from distance. You've got to like their confidence as this game continues. They're on a nice roll.
Yeah, on top of that, they've been resourceful defensively, generating scoring opportunities by forcing turnovers.
On the court for the Pacers, second quarter underway. We've got George, and it's Daniels in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Here's Paul. Lewis with the rebound. Indiana leading by 13. O'Neal on the wing. He's guarded by Paul. Here's Lewis. Here's Granger. From outside, off the mark. Outside Paul. Davis down low. He's covered by O'Neal. It's intercepted. Here's Lewis. All alone. And Indiana misses again.
And the defense gets bailed out by the miss. He usually converts that.
To the left wing. Here's West. No made baskets yet. George over to help. Shot clock at 6. And we're going to have a jump ball.
That's a jump ball.
Four on the clock. Here's Davis. Paul George pulls it in. Pacers leading by 13. And we're about 2 minutes into the second quarter here. And Indiana misses again. Lewis has got 1 3-pointer tonight so far in 4 tries. West. And the 3 off target.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Here's Lewis. Out to the right wing. Here's Granger. And there's the whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
It is. I mean, no reason to back off and give him the layup. You're much better off making him go to the line.
Indiana shooting their first free throws. First trip to the line in this one. Both shots good from the stripe. And here in the second quarter of action, just a hair under 2.5 minutes played. Here's Paul. And again, no good by New Orleans.
Oh, man, he can't get anything to fall. You can feel his frustration.
And he's got to find other ways to contribute then, because his shot making is not happening right now. You know he wants that one back, right in his wheelhouse.
Oh, George with a steal. Pass to Lewis. From the arc. And the rebound goes to the Pelicans.
He's letting it fly, but the results just have not been there.
A minute 53 left in the half. Granger, no good. Pelicans trail by 15. Outside Paul. Pass to West. To stop the drought. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a 3-point play.
David West really comfortable in this area and just going to work, doing his thing down there.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here. Indiana leading by 12. Shot from the wing. 2 points. That one goes. George has got 10 points.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
If it's working, keep working. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on.
And so it's George with it. He brings it up for the Pacers. In the second quarter, they've given up just 3 points. That shot is good, Lewis.
Slow reaction from the D, and it cost them 3.
Paul with it. Guarded now by George. Pass to West. Here's Davis. Oh, nice fake, but the layup's off the mark. They've got a commanding lead.
It just seems like everything is going their way.
Oh, power it home.
Oh, wow.
And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Leaving absolutely nothing on the table right now. Their focus and execution has been outstanding.
Yep, they're starting to stretch this lead out. Too much offense to keep pace with.
Indiana leading by 19.
And they can run out the clock here. No need to rush it.
Yeah, don't give them another possession here.
Pass to Lewis. Goes up on the wing. No good there. And so a pretty lopsided game through the first half. Indiana ahead, up 19. And we'll be right back after halftime for the start of the third quarter. See you in just a bit. And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. Paul George has been sensational.
Yeah, they've done an amazing job of creating room to operate for him. And then, of course, executing.
You know what? It helped that they had a few guys with very hot hands on the perimeter, too.
We've got Davis. Chris Paul out there with Davis. And it's West in at power forward. So that's the group out there for New Orleans.
With his versatility, David West really is a bit of a throwback, a total package forward. Rebounds, points, assists. Tell him what you need, and he goes out and gets it done with little fanfare.
O'Neal on the wing. Check by Davis.
Baron Davis. Second personal foul. First team foul.
George against Davis. No good from outside.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Ashburn. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
Ashburn with a determined rim attack. Throwing it down.
Left side O'Neal. Kicks it to George. Clock at 6. Here's Lewis. Soft touch off the glass. Lewis has got 8.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Yeah, if that's a harbinger of things to come, he's looking at having a very big second half.
Pacers leading by 17. And we're just about a minute and a half into the third quarter of basketball. And that one drops.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Boy, the defense looks shell-shocked. I mean, they're on the ropes right now, on their heels.
Pass to Granger.
Baron Davis. Third personal foul. Second team foul.
Here's Granger, and there's the drive, and he jams it home with authority.
This guy is putting on a clinic for the people.
Yeah, I'm shocked. I can't believe he pulled that off in a real game.
Well, when you know it, you got to show it.
And Paul gets it to go.
If he can find a look outside, Paul's going to take it. Don't expect him to hesitate if he gets that look.
Pass to Lewis. The steal. Right side, Paul. Here's West. And there's the rejection. And that's out of bounds. New Orleans will retain possession. A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. And here's Indiana now. Their biggest lead of the game was 21. Here's Lewis. He's guarded by Paul. That shot is good, Lewis.
Just continuing to pile it on, refusing to let up.
Yeah, and you know, that is some shaky and shoddy defensive work. They got to tighten it up.
To the paint. Here's West. Oh, a great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and a nasty jam.
That kind of aggressive and forceful move by West really rubs off on his teammates.
And there's the whistle. Illegal screen is the call.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Yeah, I agree. You know, sometimes that can be a tough call for the refs to make, but not that time. It was easy there.
It's good, and he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A three-point play opportunity. New Orleans shooting their 4th shot at the foul line here. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the 3rd quarter. Here's Lewis. He's guarded by Paul. Drills it from deep. Lewis has got 9 points here in the 2nd half.
He's pouring it on at a nice clip, and the rest of the team is stepping up as well. I love great defense. Just quick to establish his feet, and he takes the hit.
And not afraid to put his body on the line either. He took a shot for the team in that situation.
To the inside. And he slams it in one-handed.
Now, B.A., you know they would love for him to get more of those opportunities.
Well, that would cut into the deficit quickly if he does.
Well, I like the way he capped off that drive. The one-hand hole punch.
Unleashes the bounce pass, an accurate assist.
Davis, the pass to Mashburn. Back to Davis. Outside for Davis. 6 on the shot clock. Here's a 3 from Paul, and no good. And it's Daniels with the ball for Indiana. 16-point lead. Here's Granger. 6 points for him. The baseline Jay. And Indiana again with the bucket.
Well, he's effective in that medium range area.
And it's New Orleans ball. Pass to West. The 3. No. 4 for 9 from the floor now. Here's George. Sinks that one from the post. George has got 4 points this quarter.
The value of good ball movement isn't lost on this squad. Getting up and then throwing it down.
Oh, that was a big hammer right there.
Boy, the guys on the bench loving every minute of that one.
And so it's Indiana feeling confident. 18-point lead to win that. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Yeah, and with the accuracy to go along with that vision. I mean, he put the ball in the absolute perfect spot. That's how you orchestrate it.
Personal foul. And as we head into the 4th, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same for the first 3 quarters. And the Pacers looking at who they've got. We've got George, and it's Daniels in at the center position.
Now, you have to extend that defense. I mean, you really have to stay connected to him at all times.
Yeah, especially with the score being what it is. I mean, you got to tighten it up on D.
Here's Granger. And the shot's good.
Where's the rim protection? That's just too easy for him.
Here's Paul. Got it.
Good job executing in tight. Paul doesn't fear anybody when he's in attack mode.
Out left to the wing. Kicks it to George. Pass to Lewis. Back to George. And Davis with the block.
Freddie Lewis. Second personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Mashburn. Inside. And Davis slams it home.
Good positioning that time from AD. Working the pick and roll beautiful.
Lewis passes to George. Shoots over Davis. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call. Pelicans trail by 19. Outside Paul. Tipped. It's stolen by Daniels. Right side O'Neal. Pass to Daniels. Here's Lewis. 6 to shoot. Screen by O'Neal. Indiana needs to get a shot off. To the middle. George against Davis. Shoots over George. It's good! The turnaround jumper.
I like to see Davis shoot it from there. Very effective in the mid-range.
Oh, wasted no time on that one. Lewis has got 15 points here in the second half.
Yeah, he's in his bag from beyond the arc right now. You see his confidence.
Yeah, I'd be confident too. As a matter of fact, I mean, if you're stacking up threes the way he is, I mean, he's doing all his work from behind the arc.
George with a steal. Here's Granger. Check by Davis. Going inside. Oh, hey! How about
Big
that?
time right there. Big time.
Woo!
He's shaking the hoop. He's actually shaking the whole building.
Oh, what a slam. Look here, the fans going crazy right now.
Platinum level highlight reel material. That is Showtime stuff there.
No good on that one.
At the line for New Orleans, David.
Good on the second one.
And trying to cut into this deficit, tough to leave any.
Oh, my.
I mean, just
went
hard on that one, BA. And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
What, you mean the throwdown at the end? I'll tell you what, fellas, I mean, the highlight shows are going to pain them even more.
And their offensive rebounding is such a strength for them when he's on the floor.
Yeah, he really helps them extend possessions, doesn't he?
And you know, those second chance opportunities can be game changers. He represents so much value to this team because of what he does.
West. Booyah! He sinks the triple.
Offensively, he's carrying his weight, doing his part. Maybe they should get the ball to him a little bit more.
That shot is good by O'Neal. O'Neal's got 5 points now this quarter.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Danny Granger. First personal foul.
And he makes the first.
Team foul. At the line for your Pelicans.
Hits one, then misses the second attempt from the line. 1:03 left in the fourth. Daniels outside. Here's Lewis. Checked by Davis. 6 on the shot clock. Takes the three. Lewis can't get it to go. Fantastic ball movement for them tonight.
If things are definitely working offensively, a balanced attack is just so much harder to defend.
Here's Mashburn. Pass to Paul. Tries the 9-footer. Oh, a perfect jumper.
Defensive foul.
Here's Lewis. There's 14 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And the three misses. And so Indiana takes this one by a big margin. A statement road victory.
So the Pacers win the tip. Here's the starting group for the Indiana Pacers. Jermaine O'Neal out there with Danny Granger. Then it's Daniels. Then it's Lewis. And it's George in at the 2-guard spot. Now here's West. Here's Davis. And he lays it straight in.
And I'll bet that's what they talked about before the game. Getting the ball inside early.
And George gets it to go.
And with his strength, George is not your average swing player. He can get his in the paint.
Davis, the pass to Paul. Out to West. Granger with the defensive effort.
Uncharacteristic, but that's a bucket he'll convert 90% of the time.
Lewis dishes to George. A kick out to O'Neal. 5 to shoot. Daniels, no good. And so it's West with it. He brings it up for New Orleans. Here's Mashburn. Lewis covering. Mashburn the pass to Paul. Plenty of room to knock down the shot.
I tell you what, it's almost like stealing to watch how he plays the game from this seat.
West and the stuff by West.
Putting his agility to great use on that jam. West can just pop off the floor.
Lewis with the 3, drills the 3-pointer.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
And there's the foul on the shot. He'll go to the line for 2.
Get him the ball anywhere close to the hoop, that thing is over.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here.
Personal foul.
And the free throw, no good. Got a hand on it, and he's able to get it back. And Davis gets it to go. It's stolen by Davis. Kicks it out to Paul. It's rebounded by Indiana. Lewis outside. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. Chris Paul picks up that one. This is his first free throw of the game. The first free throw is good. He hits one and misses one, each at the line. And here are the Pelicans. Ashburn, the pass to Paul. Outside for Davis. Pass to Mashburn. Just 5 on the clock. That one drops for him. Pacers trail by 4. Lewis outside. A kick out to O'Neal. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
Just look at what a sniper he is from long range. He's got such an unusual skill for a big fella.
And Paul gets it to go in.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Now here is Davis. Pass to Mashburn. Back to Davis. Over George. And the wide open shot from Paul. And that one falls coming off of Davis's feed.
From deep. Paul doesn't hold back when pulling the trigger, especially when he sees the chance.
Pacers trail by 7. Here's Lewis. And again, it's Indiana converting.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
And you can see he just caught a glimpse of the open man on the perimeter and immediately got him the basketball.
Here's Daniels, and he dunks it down.
And Kevin, even though they're down, he's still looking to do the spectacular, and he did.
Well, maybe this is the best time to do it. West. Pacers with the rebound. They can trade 2 for 1 here.
Would be the right move, I believe, right now.
Controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
That is really good work there on the offensive glass.
That's a 2 from Paul, and it's wide right. It's off the rim. O'Neal with it. Chris Paul covering. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Lewis gets the bucket.
Punch, counter punch. Impressive offensive production early on.
You have to think at this point the winner will be the one to settle in on defense.
Dynamic two-hand jam.
And right in the face of the defender. And there are the Pacers with another bucket. 9 seconds left in the first quarter. Here's Mashburn. Good, and Paul gets the assist. Paul's got 3 assists in the game.
Nice ball movement there. That's how you break down the defense.
A free-flowing first quarter. Great scoring through 1. Pelicans lead by 4. Stay with us as we get set to break. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Pelicans.
They've really been dialed in from deep. This is a team that has a ton of confidence in their outside shooting ability.
You also have to admire how they've challenged the defense inside, getting a lot of points in the paint.
On the court for Indiana. Danny Granger out there with O'Neal. Then it's George. Then it's Daniels. And it's Lewis in at the point. Here's Mashburn. Granger covering. It's deflected. Lewis outside. Kicks it out to Granger. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Granger's got 5 points now this quarter.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight. Neither team giving it in.
I've been on the edge of my seat courtside. Man, this has been a barn burner.
And we've played through the first minute here in the second. Mashburn, the pass to West. And the dunk by West. We've seen the lead change hands quite a bit in this one.
And guys, I think each team knows they can win this game. Just a matter who can catch that momentum.
The defense just giving him the easy look there. He's not going to miss that.
Davis dishes to Davis. Kicks it out to Paul. New Orleans moving it around. West outside. Nailed from three-point land. West has got 9.
And the mechanics West has on his jump shot are terrific, especially impressive off the catch. And we always talk about making your teammate better. That assist was right on target.
Goes up on the wing. O'Neal. It's good on the putback. O'Neal's got it all tied up now for the Pacers.
I tell you what, he was on a mission on that possession. Did not stop working until he got it up and in. That is some tough defense there against one of the better finishers in our game.
Outside for Lewis. Good for another field goal. Number 5 in the night. 5 for 10 shooting.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Here's Paul. And the Pelicans miss again.
And he's very confident from that range, but you can't make him all.
And Chris Paul picks up the foul. That's foul number 2 for him.
First team foul.
Here in the second quarter, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now. Lewis gets the bucket.
No one there to contest, so he just drops it in like he's at the rec league.
Shot to stop the run. Paul missing again.
You love to see the competitive fire, but he couldn't sink that revenge triple.
Outside, O'Neal. And David West gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game.
David West. Personal foul. Second team foul.
Here's Granger.
Oh, my goodness.
Okay, that's just insane.
Woo. Nice play, and you can see they're gathering momentum.
Yeah, but they can't relax. They've got to keep building on this lead because it is not safe.
Puts the move on. He takes it in.
If you give him an inch of space, he's going to make you pay.
Pelicans trail by 9. Here's Paul. Yes, it's good. Good for basket number 4. He's now 4 for 10.
An excellent mid-range shooter. Once Paul gets any kind of airspace, he's taking that shot.
Kicks it out to Granger. And he can't extend the lead to double digits. Here's Mashburn. And good that time. Now just a 5-point Pacer lead.
Rate of baskets assisted, it's a stat I really like. It tells the story of how well you are playing team offense.
Here's Lewis. And oh, the block shot crabs it out of the air. And the dunk by West.
Oh, why dunk you very much.
He can really fly, and you combine that, Greg, with some nice penetration, too, and you've got 2 points. Count that bucket. Granger's got 13.
Give a good player a good look, and you know what the outcome will be.
Paul passes to Davis. There's 25 seconds left in the first half.
And he had more than enough room there for one of those trademark slams that he's become noted for.
And Greg, don't you think once he got that space, you just knew it was going to happen?
So did the defense.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, everybody in the building was waiting for it.
Misses from the corner. George, that's a 2-pointer. He hits the back iron and sinks the shot. 6 points for him. So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. It's the Pacers leading by 5. We're going to step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start of the third quarter after our halftime. Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. And so it's Paul bringing it up for the Pelicans. Davis is out there with West. Then it's Chris Paul. Then there's Davis. And it's Mashburn in at the 3 spot. So that's the group out there for New Orleans. O'Neal against West. Goes up the baseline. It's rebounded by New Orleans. Mashburn, the pass to Paul. Over Lewis. Granger with the rebound. Granger's got his 5th rebound in this one. Daniels into the lane.
And he just dangles from the bucket after sending that one through.
And you can see which team has the swagger right now.
And inside, West holds nothing back, getting physical and drawing a foul while in the act.
New Orleans shooting their 2nd and 3rd free throws tonight. He doesn't get the 2nd one. Pacers leading by 6. Granger outside.
Yeah, that's a tough call right there, and really a tough break for the D.
Second half just getting started. About a minute played. George double team. Outside Lewis. And another field goal in his total. Make it 7 for 14, shooting 50%.
Yeah, it's easy to see why they go to him so often, because they know they can depend on him to come through for them.
I'll tell you what a good thing that he showed up today, because without him, this thing would already be over.
They blow the whistle just as he gets it off. That's 2 points with a chance for another one at the stripe. The Pacers shooting their 3rd free throw shot of the game. That's good from O'Neal.
And the talent O'Neal has is evident, and the exact type of big man any team would love to have.
Mashburn no good. Daniels finds O'Neal. It's rebounded by West. Pelicans trail by 10. Here's Mashburn. He's got 11.
Is such a skilled player. Mashburn can be a handful to keep up with as a defender. His game has that interesting mix of physicality and agility to it.
And so he's able to get 1 of 2. Indiana leading by 9. And George kicks to Granger. Back to George. O'Neal outside. Pocket 6. Outside. George. And the Pacers can't get it to go. Daniels with the steal. Granger outside. And Baron Davis picks up the foul. That's his first foul.
And now only one away from being in the penalty.
Second half of play with just under 2.5 minutes gone. Now here's Granger. Not a lot of room. 4 on the clock. Count the basket. O'Neal's got the lead up to 11 now for the Pacers.
And this is where O'Neal goes to work. The closer he's to the rim, the more dangerous he becomes.
Third team foul.
So it's the Pelicans now. Here's Mashburn. He's got 12. It's rebounded by Indiana. Lewis has got his 4th rebound in this one. Granger and the slam dunk by Granger.
And I've been impressed with the unselfishness, but also getting guys the ball where they can do something with it.
His court vision has been on display in this one. He's doing a tremendous job just orchestrating the offense beautifully.
Granger against Davis. A nice shot by Granger. Granger's got 4 points this quarter.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes it back.
Yeah, they're going to do a much better job of putting a little bit of pressure on him on his way to the hoop.
He's got free throw attempts number 4 and 5 here. And he can't hit the second. Indiana leading by 14. And George kicks to O'Neal. West against Lewis. A kick out to O'Neal. No good on the 3.
And he might have thrown himself off when he saw how much space he had from 3.
Lewis outside. Kicks it out to Granger. Back to Lewis. Up and in on the layup. Lewis has got 21 in the game. And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Pacers.
Great heads-up defensive play tonight, creating offensive opportunities for themselves by forcing deflections.
And boy, it just seems like they are blocking everything. All throughout this game, they have just wreaked havoc defensively.
A kick out to O'Neal. Daniels inside the line. The wing jumper off target. Pelicans trail by 13. Here's West, and stolen by Daniels. 6-second difference between the shot and game clock. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
The word you hear most about Granger is efficient. Good from mid-range, draws a lot of fouls, can score even when the D has all of his attention.
At the line for 2.
And the free throw's good from Granger. West against O'Neal. And the dunk by West.
West again. And that's good coaching. When somebody's on, you ride it.
Granger outside. He's gone 2 for 2 at the line so far. No good on the free throw.
Probably a little draft in the arena tonight. He's the last guy you expect to miss the mark by that.
Absolutely. Mashburn, the pass to West. Kicks it out to Paul. Stolen by Granger. And here's George for 3. The shot's good on the assist by Daniel. George has got 9 points.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
This is when good players really get after it.
And so it's the Indiana Pacers in command with a 16-point lead as the buzzer sounds. And we'll see if they can keep up their tremendous shooting they've been dialed in so far from the field. We'll get right back to the action when we return. And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter form.
You've got to admire the vision just as much as the accuracy. Not many players can even spot that pass.
And as we head into the 4th, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first 3 quarters. And a look at the 5 for the Pacers to start the 4th quarter. Jermaine O'Neal out there with Daniels. Then there's Danny Granger. Then it's Lewis, and it's George in at the shooting guard. O'Neal wide open. And it's off from three-point range. And Danny Granger gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Davis finds West. New Orleans moving the ball around. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jermaine O'Neal. That's his third foul of the game.
Second team foul.
Davis surveying the floor. And it's Daniels with the rebound. Daniels has got his fourth rebound with that last one here tonight.
I mean, let's not forget about his athleticism. Dominant above the rim. Davis knows how to use his size to his advantage.
A kick out to O'Neal. That three off the mark. Pelicans trail by 12. Pass to Mashburn. Over George. And the rebound goes to the Pacers. At one point, they led by 16. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Davis. That'll be his second foul of the game. About a minute and a half into the fourth quarter now. Here's George. Granger outside. Got that one up quick. Granger's got 21 in the game.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
This is what you expect from him, just coming alive and dominating in effortless fashion here in the fourth.
No stopping him there. Jams it in as he's fouled. Chance now for a three-point play. We'll get Jermaine O'Neal.
Yeah, heard the whistle and then kept his focus and able to still knock it down.
Second minute off the clock now in the fourth. And George kicks to Granger. And Davis sends it back.
A big block from the big fella Anthony Davis, putting every inch of that wingspan to work there.
George with the steal. Just under 2.5 minutes gone here in the final quarter. Oh, the slam dunk.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
We know mistakes lead to breaks. That's just textbook right there.
Second personal foul. Fourth team foul.
Here's Paul. Lets it go. Oh, this basket will count. Blocking is the call. Three-point play chance here. O'Neal drives in. And that one is good.
And so athletic for a guy his size. O'Neal just glides to the basket with ease.
2 minutes remaining.
From deep. Can't get it to go. Pelicans trail by 13. Ball outside. A 20-foot jumper. Good.
Normally, Paul is looking to set up his teammates first and foremost, but he can still get his.
Ball against Lewis. With the drive. Now George. Strong move off the glass. And that is the kind of big-time shot that can really deflate a crowd.
And did he ever do that? Sound level right now, 0 in this arena.
And good that time.
And whether it's from deep, inside, mid-range, Jamal Mashburn is at home as a scorer.
Outside O'Neal. We've got 1:08 left in the fourth quarter. Layup, no good. No problem with the wide open jam.
Well, Davis has a real skill for getting guys set up and sees openings others might miss.
Count the basket.
This man has entered the zone. Great shooting performance from him all game long.
Here's Mashburn. Granger covering. Chris Paul knocks down the three. Outside Daniel.
And credit the whole team. It was a focused, concerted effort to put this one away.
And it felt like they just flipped the switch to go on that run and seal the game. Saving their best basketball for the end. Always smart.
At one point, they led by 16. 7-second difference, shot and game clock. Now O'Neal. Oh, the fierce finish with the double clutch.
The adjustment, man, what a finish.
Not enough ticks left on the clock to save them tonight.
Yeah, they got to be disappointed with this result.
Now here's Granger. Defense is right there. And so the coach's challenge here comes into play. The coach protesting the personal.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
Officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
It's in! And so the Pacers take the win. This was a hard-fought, well-earned victory for them, Greg. They really had to work for this win.
That's a good point. I mean, weaker teams might have buckled at the end with the crowd amped up, everyone in the building kind of.
Am I sane for walking out on us? Or am I losing touch? Too many games, now all our chips are lost. Luck was not enough. I opened my
And it's going to be New Orleans off the tip. A look at Indiana's starting group. We've got George, and it's Daniels in at the 5, roaming the paint. Shot on the wing, and he hits the jumper.
Oh, man, Paul finding the soft spot and executing to perfection.
And stolen by Paul.
There you go. He's a monster at the rim.
So athletic. Obviously, he plays on the attack. Here's Lewis. He's guarded by Paul. O'Neal passes to Lewis. Clock at 6. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. It goes on Chris Paul.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
And the second free throw is good. Left side Paul. Fires the 3. He buries it from 3. Paul's got 5.
And Paul is very selective with his shot attempts, especially from deep. So you know he liked that look.
Pass to Granger. Puts up a 3. It's hauled in by New Orleans. Here's Mashburn. Davis looking it over. On the take. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
And give their offense some love. They've been the more efficient team.
Yeah, they have just found the better looks, and they are capitalizing. This is why they will go to him often. He's going to take and make shots.
Here's West. And the Pelicans get another bucket right there.
And hitting from the mid-range here and early. I mean, really gives the defense just another thing to worry about.
Well, it's forcing them to guard at all 3 levels.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Here's Daniels. Oh, a rim-rattling two-handed jam.
A strong finish to cut into that lead a little.
Man, left no doubt with that one, Grant. Here's West. He's covered by O'Neal. And the basket by West.
The defensive effort was lacking a bit, but hey, give them credit for finding a weakness there.
Well, with that kind of success, I imagine they'll continue to be aggressive inside.
Now here's George, and he buries his first look.
Getting it done inside. You know, I love seeing George be active on the interior.
They grab their own miss. It's good on the putback.
Woo, hard work creating the second chance opportunity.
Here's Granger.
2 minutes remaining.
Pass to O'Neal.
2 minutes.
Driving inside. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Love that look there, locating his teammate and creating an easy basket.
From the wing. And he didn't get quite enough under that one. Pacers trail by 6. Yep, count it. Rangers got his second bucket on the night.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
And now they are just going to keep riding that momentum with the hot hands.
Now here's Paul. 5 points in the game.
With not a defender in sight, there's no one to blame but himself.
Here's O'Neal. It's good. Set up beautifully by George. O'Neal's gotten his second bucket of the game.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
Paul's shot is off.
Would you say testing the limits of his range there?
Yeah, I mean, he's a very good shooter, but from that distance, his percentages go down.
Here's Granger. Here's George. He nails it, and we're tied.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Davis, the pass to Paul. The 3-ball. It goes. He's made 3 shots in 6 attempts.
And Paul loves these corner shots. Terrific at finding space to get his shot off.
He powers through. Size and skill. That is a tough tandem to contend with.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks.
Pelicans, Matthew Davis. First personal foul. Second team foul.
Here's Granger. To the left side wing. Lewis. And good. Got the friendly bounce off the right side of the rim.
Both teams are hot. Woo! This is a fun one to watch.
Yeah, both ways. We're seeing a nice rhythm offensively. Now let's see which team can come up with some stops.
Stripped it away. Here's Granger. That misses. Would have counted had it gone. Plenty of offense in this closely contested first quarter of play. Indiana ahead. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. All right, let's quickly break down the game we've seen from the Pacers so far, guys.
You can really see the strategy coming in. Get the ball into the painted area.
And that's where their advantage is. Throw the ball inside, make it difficult for the defense to make some decisions.
We've got Chris Paul. He's out there with Davis. And it's Davis in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. So that's the group out there for New Orleans.
Yeah, really nice feel from George. Making the correct decision in a two-man game.
Offensive rebound. Anthony Davis packs it down.
Oh my. What a display of effort.
That's his bread and butter, right? Chasing down the boards.
And he showed you great timing as well. Offensive rebounding, one of his specialties.
And it's the Pelicans with the ball. The Pacers making their last shot. Count the basket.
Well, if he's going to be covered like that, he has to continue to take that shot.
Pass to Lewis. Back to O'Neal. Ooh, poked away. Granger passes to Lewis. 4 on the clock. That shot is good by O'Neal. O'Neal's got 4 points now in the quarter. Pelicans trail by 3. 4-3. That's his third basket in 5 shots. Solid work.
Yeah, if you give him that much room, he's usually going to connect.
Here's Lewis. Shoots over Paul. Will not go. Misses off the front iron. And here in the second, 2 minutes gone by. Mashburn, the pass to Paul. And play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Also, the ball handler needs to wait until the screener's feet are set.
Here's Granger. Kicks it to George. Outside O'Neal. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. These are his first free throws of the game. The first free throw is good. And so he hits both.
A big man with a nice shooting stroke. You love to see it.
Outside Paul. Davis a screen. Wing shot on the way. Davis. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
And the length is hard to contend with. Davis using all of it for the putback points there.
Here's New Orleans now. And Davis with the basket on the assist from Paul. Paul's got 3 assists tonight.
Oh, just an easy reverse for him. He has nice feel and touch around the bucket.
New Orleans in the lead. From downtown to the wing, right side. Another shot. And New Orleans getting another bucket right there.
Yeah, everything is running through CP3 tonight. The team goes the way he goes.
The 3. Lewis can't get it to go. New Orleans leading by 4. Fires from the wing. The dive for the ball. Oh, George with a steal. It's a one-on-one situation. Daniels finds George. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. 1 free throw coming his way.
Sturdy play from George in the paint, getting by the contact and to his finish.
And here are the Pelicans now. Oh, George with a steal. Whoa! Oh, my goodness! And that one is hammered home.
The defense George provides is huge, using his length and instincts to come away with the steals.
Here's West, down low. Davis can't hit.
The defense doing just enough there to affect that shot.
Lewis passes to Granger. Outside O'Neal. We've got 33 seconds left in the first half. George for three. Here's Daniels. Boom! He jams it straight down.
And that really has to lift his teammates' spirits right now.
I'll tell you, Grab, these second chance buckets could be what this game comes down to.
Well, in a game this close, that is a huge play.
Rebounded by Chris Paul. Davis, the pass to Davis. Here's Granger. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Granger's got a...
Well, that's what you're trying to do offensively. Get a shot close to the rim.
And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. Indiana ahead, up by 4. We'll get right back to the action when we return. Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. It's been quite a game for Chris Paul.
Through 2 quarters of play, he's been an excellent source of points.
Well, and I expect they're going to continue to lean on him as we continue in this game. Why not? The way he's playing right now offensively.
On the floor for Indiana, we've got George, and it's Granger in at the 3 slot.
And this kind of selflessness is great to see. Textbook positioning to draw the charge.
Pelicans trail by 4. Davis probing. Pass to Mashburn. Back to Davis. Pulls up on the wing. Rebounded by Daniels.
Hey, sometimes the best looks don't equate to points.
Granger, the shot's good. He's got 10.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Well, getting a high percentage look right out of the locker room to start the second half. Exactly what they were looking for.
And Paul gets it to go. And here in the second half of play, we're just over a minute in. O'Neal on the wing. They get the rebound. That shot off. And here's Davis. He'll bring it up for New Orleans. Here's Granger. He's got 10. Outside O'Neal. Pass to Lewis. Here's Granger. From behind the arc. Lewis can't get it to go.
And even though he couldn't send the shot back at him, he certainly altered it.
And sometimes that's all you need to do to force that miss.
I love it. Nice activity defensively. Getting in there to disrupt the pass.
Right side Davis. And finished off by Davis.
And despite the height disadvantage, oh my, he just attacks that interior.
Well, he saw the opportunity and he went for it. I love his competitiveness. Well, the combination of his length with that shooting range makes him a huge part of this offense.
Oh, got that bucket in no time at all. Paul's gotten 4 this quarter.
You just have to love that Paul creates for his guys and himself. He's got a great eye for finding his own looks.
Pacers leading by 3. Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. George against Davis. George passes to O'Neal. 5 to shoot. Oh, got a piece of it.
Just a great play on D to throw him off the shot and force a turnover. This is how you execute in transition, getting all the way to the cup.
Well, if you have an opening, hit that gas pedal, and you will get an easy 2.
Here's Granger. 10 points for him. It's a one-on-one situation. Here's Mashburn. Nice pass, nice catch, and a resounding dunk.
And that's gotta hurt. A turnover for a free run at the rim.
And now we know who has the momentum.
Well, not all turnovers are created equal. Live ball turnovers lead to that.
They get it back. Outside O'Neal. Lewis passes to O'Neal. He drops it from range. O'Neal's got 16 points. Here in the second half, these teams still neck and neck.
I really like how each team is matching the other's intensity.
George against Davis. Pass to Mashburn. 5 on the clock. Here's Davis. Bounces high off the rim and drops. Davis has gotten his third basket of the night.
Yeah, there was a lack of intensity in the first half, but these teams have now turned it up.
Well, the margin for error is getting smaller, so the stakes on each possession are getting bigger.
Now here's George. Give him 8 points now. Pass to Granger. Here's Lewis. And again, it's the Pacers from deep.
You're leaving him all alone? Good luck. He's going to drill that every time.
Here's Paul. Indiana with a rebound.
You won't see him miss that one too many times.
Well, that is the shot he should be looking for. He's just got to hope for better luck next time.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, B.A.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative. Davis can't hit. It's George on the wing. He's guarded by Paul. And here they come. Shoots. Davis. That's good. Davis has got 6 here in the quarter. Here's Granger.
After review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
2 minutes to review. And not so fast. The officials are going to check that shot again and make sure they got it right before we go to the fourth.
And they're going to take another look at the replay to make sure. But to me...
And a great show through 3 quarters as we enter the fourth. Who will carry the day? The Pacers out in front. They lead by 6. After a quick break, we're coming right back with the start of the fourth quarter. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
You know, I'm kind of stoked this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Well, he made it look simple, but that's not always easy to execute.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. We've got Anthony Davis, Chris Paul out there with Davis. And it's West in at the power forward position. That's the Pelicans 5. Ooh, a two-handed power slam.
And this kind of sick slam is just one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game right now, B.A.
You know, there's an edge the way they play and a confidence they're not afraid to show. Here's Paul. O'Neal pulls it in. O'Neal's got 5 rebounds tonight. A little over a minute of the fourth quarter gone now. George passes to Daniels. Here's Lewis. Shot clock at 5. Over Paul. Rebounded by West. Pelicans trail by 5. George with a steal. Here's Daniels. And he dunks it down.
What a two-way play. Just tremendous.
Yeah, the steal was slick. The slam topped it off.
What a great sequence. You gotta love the effort. That's big time.
Back to George. Pass to Granger.
Second personal foul. First team foul.
And here's Indiana now. They've played a great fourth quarter defensively, allowing only 3 points. Shot clock at 6. O'Neal misses. Man, they've been careless with the ball tonight.
Yeah, it's a lack of focus and a lack of discipline. They're better than this.
And let's take a moment here to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for Indiana.
They've been all about high percentage looks in this game, working the ball inside and doing whatever it takes to get it to go.
Well, one thing that has stood out to me, and it's been a major difference maker, is they're playing with great pace, getting out on the break every chance they get.
Here's Granger. He's guarded by Paul. And it's blocked by Davis.
No chance. Davis, just too much to handle on the defensive side.
Davis fires. The defensive pressure was right there.
Well, he's a very good mid-range shooter, but the defense was all over him there, making that a very difficult shot.
And that was just moving the ball quickly. And he's rewarded at the end with a high percentage look.
And they are showing you why it's so important to get off the floor before the defense can set themselves.
And it only makes sense to give him the rock again. He put the team on his back all game.
Well, the volume has been there, but so has the efficiency, which is why they're in control of this game.
It's stolen by Daniels. He launches. Cleared away by Davis. Pelicans trail by 7. A little over 3.5 minutes in the books now in this fourth quarter. Oh, the stuff!
Oh, what great action we've seen tonight. Hard to imagine a more entertaining game.
This is what the fans came to see. A lot of great plays going back and forth.
In a tight game, this is who they want taking these shots.
Outside O'Neal. Here's Lewis. Outside O'Neal. Shot from 12. Davis pulls it down. Here's Mashburn. And with this game coming down to the wire, they're quick to use their coach's challenge. This could be a big call.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
George against Davis. Here's Lewis. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time.
And this is the absolute wrong time to stop communicating. They have to get in sync.
And here's Paul. Here's West. Outside Davis. They set the pick. The free ball is down. Timeout Pacers. How do you think this is going to play out?
It's always interesting to see what play a coach has saved for a situation like this.
I am really curious to see what he's got in store here.
Oh, what a jam! Holding nothing back.
B.A., the one-hand dunk just looks so fluid.
Yeah, and absolutely. Even smooth when he's able to review this one. Let's see what happens here. It'll be on to overtime if the original ruling of no basket is confirmed.
Yeah, the replay makes it obvious. I mean, he got that shot off in time. It should be an easy decision for the officials.
And they will count it. After checking out the replay, they rule that the shot was off in time.
Just in a...
can hardly see why I'm still chasing. It's not worth it for me anymore. Crashed and burned 100 times I'm lost. I just can't let this go. Every last chance I had is gone, but I just can't let you know. I just can't let you know. But I just can't let you know.
Tip-off goes to Dallas. Now we'll look at Dallas's starting lineup. They've got Donaldson. Nowitzki is out there with Aguirre. Then there's Luka Doncic. And it's Blackman in at the 2 spot. And so it's the Mavericks getting on the board first. Nowitzki with the steal. And stolen by English. Jokic sends a 2-pointer. Lever inside. Aguirre covering. English outside. 6 to shoot. The Nuggets need to get a shot off here. Anthony. It's rebounded by Donaldson.
Wow. Missed the easy one right there, right at the rim, but came up empty.
Pass to Aguirre. And it's sent back by Jokic.
Well, not with the Joker there.
Oh, wow, what a quick move inside.
That is incredible.
That is not possible. What we just, is that possible?
I think it is, Greg. Not probable, but like possible, like you said.
Rare you'll see him miss such an open look.
And English with the stuff.
Oh boy, to be young again.
Makes you nostalgic, doesn't it? And here's Doncic from the arc. Dallas again missing.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Basket counts. English has got his second basket of the night.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
Yeah, and I'll tell you what. If he gets into a good rhythm early, watch out.
And guys, the intelligence is evident. When the pick comes, Doncic often makes the right read.
If you're just tuning in, we played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. And English kicks to Thompson. And then English with the slam dunk.
He almost got too much air on that one.
Yeah, the man can fly. What a show.
Man, I wish I could do that just one time.
Now, here is Aguirre. About 3 minutes gone here in the first quarter. The drive by Thompson. Lever finds English. Outside Anthony. Lever outside. It's Carmelo Anthony on the wing. Defended by Nowitzki. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Nowitzki. .132 left here in the opening quarter. The Mavericks trail. Aguirre passes to Blackman. Back to Aguirre. Plays it up and banks it in.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Once he gets in deep on the defense, there is no way he's missing a layup like that.
Now, here's English. He has 6. Outside Anthony. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Some nice ball movement by the Nuggets. A 3. The Nuggets with another miss.
Well, that is stifling coverage on the perimeter. That's how you stop a good shooter in his tracks.
Now, here's Jokic. He's tightly guarded, and it's good. Assisting on the play was English. Shot and game clock separated by 5. Up again. Great positioning on the putback.
Oh, what terrific hustle. He's got a nose for the rebound.
Greg, he's ferocious when the ball goes up. Out to Anthony. To the wing on the left. Here's Jokic. It's deflected. Doncic passes to Blackman. Got it up. And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. Mavericks lead by 1. And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from the Mavericks?
Just cashing in on second chance opportunities. That's how they built this early lead.
Yeah, you can bet their coach is encouraging them to keep up the extra effort. It's more than paying off.
On the court for Dallas here in the second, we've got Doncic. Nowitzki is out there with Donaldson. Then there's Aguirre. And it's Blackman in at the 2-guard spot. Stolen by Thompson. Jumps up, and Thompson throws it down.
Well, that's why they're in front. Aggressive play at both ends. Nicely done.
Aguirre against English. Out to Doncic. Off target from outside.
Not sure why he keeps trying his luck from deep here. It's just not his night.
It's stolen. Shoots the 3. He doesn't hit that one. Great defense that time from Lever. English finds Jokic. Lever taking his time here. Good work there as it goes.
The passing ability of Jokic, the way he sees the floor, it's off the charts.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight. And so it's Doncic with it. He brings it up for the Dallas Mavericks. They trail by 6. That doesn't go either for Doncic. Denver with the ball. Lever with it. He's picked up by Doncic. Here's English. Back to Lever. Doncic with the steal. Oh, the lob. Dirk finishes with the alley-oop.
And how about Nowitzki getting up on that one, reminding us he can be a threat on the alley-oop.
And we're about 2 minutes into the second quarter here. On the wing, Thompson. Rob. And we've got a whistle. The refs are indicating it's a transition take foul. It's going to be a shot and the ball. The Mavericks shooting their first free throw tonight, and that one misses.
One shot.
Doncic against Lever. Kicks it out to Nowitzki. Over Anthony. Back to Doncic. Shot clock at 5. He clangs that one off the back iron, and down it falls. And now just a 2-point Nugget lead. Thompson dishes to English. Doncic against Lever. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So 1 free throw coming up.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
This is his second attempt at the line tonight.
And even though Fat Lever spends most of his time on the perimeter, the man is a triple-double waiting to happen. He is the complete package in terms of scoring, assisting, and rebounding. Big fella does it all.
And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet weren't set on that screen. Easy call.
Look, you can get away with a lot in terms of screens today. You can't make it that obvious.
Pass to Jokic. Over Nowitzki. Jokic, no good.
Well, that wasn't a bad shot. Defense playing a little loose there. Sometimes it just doesn't go in.
Count it. And the Nugget lead has been cut down to just 4 points in the bucket from Dirk Nowitzki. Thompson inside. Some solid D from Nowitzki. Aguirre against English. Driving in. Aguirre. Good.
How about how he sets his man up there, runs him right into the screen, and then gets the basket.
The drive by Thompson, and Thompson throws it down.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. No one near Doncic as he lets it fly. A three-pointer, no good. The Nuggets leading by 4. Anthony on the wing. Pass to Thompson. Denver passing it around. Out of bounds. Dallas will take possession.
Dallas ball.
.35 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. And here's Doncic from the arc. Rebound by the Nuggets.
Yeah, and that three-point shot, it really has looked awful here in the second quarter. It hasn't stopped him from attempting them, but it's time to maybe find something else to do.
Suffocating defense to keep the layup from falling.
It's up a 3. No good on the shot. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Nuggets will retain possession.
You love the pressure he's putting on them. Almost had that steal.
Yeah, deflections are a stat that a lot of teams track. Disrupting the offense's rhythm and flow. Well, he can beat you in a lot of ways. Very challenging to defend.
It's been all about Fat Lever for Denver. He finishes with 9 points in the quarter. The D is having all sorts of problems with him. Back to the action in just a minute. And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. Fat Lever really making a difference here.
His play so far is what fans love about him. He has gone right at the defense time and time again.
Yeah, he hasn't been settling. He's getting to the rim, and that's him at his best.
Anthony is out there with Jokic. Then there's English. Then it's Thompson, and it's Lever in at the 1 spot. That's the group in the game for the Nuggets.
His shot selection's been poor. If I were coaching this team, he'd be sitting next to me.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. Nifty move. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
And I like the fact that the defense is looking to protect the rim at all costs.
For Dallas, they have gone 0 for 1 at the line. This is their second trip to the line tonight. And so it's Lever who brings up the ball for Denver. 6-point game. And Anthony gets it to go on the assist by Lever.
And the shooting form of Anthony, just perfect. He's dangerous with the catch and shoot and just terrific at scoring when in rhythm.
And there's the call on Fat Lever. That's his first foul.
I mean, I like the call. I thought the defense was just there a little late.
And if you're just joining us, we played over a minute here in the third.
And thought that pass was going to get through, but no. All of a sudden, he was going the other way with the basketball.
As the lead continues to grow, this is just heady, sound basketball.
Well, that third quarter is when you want to increase your lead. Really building it up before that final quarter.
First team foul.
The Nuggets leading by 8. English right side. Thompson outside. Back to English. 6 on the shot clock. Over Blackman. Nowitzki with the rebound. Mavericks trail by 8. Here's Doncic. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
The all-around game of Doncic is impressive. A walking triple-double threat every night.
Both shots good from the stripe. Into the third we go. 2 minutes in now. Out to Thompson. Two free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. First one falls for him. And so Thompson nails both of them.
Yeah, great effort tonight, and he's been rewarded with trips to the line.
Here's Blackman. This one for 3. Hits the three-point bomb. Blackman's got 7 points for the quarter.
Hey, if you leave a great shooter open, you deserve to get by.
Thompson up top. 14 points for him. And English gets it to go.
Yeah, and when you're hit, you gotta hit back.
A bit of a duel going on between them. Came down the floor looking for immediate payback.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a three-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
Here's Anthony, and it's sent back by Nowitzki. Here's Blackman. English covering. Here's Aguirre. Out to the wing. Here's Blackman. And Lever pulls it down. The Nuggets leading by 5. It's English with the drive. And then English with the slam dunk.
He's going to put that one in his scrapbook. Insane dunk.
And now they're starting to rub it in. Build up a lead, and here we go, baby. It is showtime. And Thompson kicks to Lever. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. And now it's a 10-point Nugget lead.
I love that they're continuing to attack despite being up big.
Yeah, they're being absolutely relentless. Building this lead in every way possible.
1:04 left in the third quarter. A three from McGuire. Dallas, no good that time either.
Well, you like the competitive mindset there, trying to answer right back. It just didn't fall.
Boy, you have to be impressed with the offensive production. They have got it firing on all cylinders.
Well, clearly the defense has had no answer for them. Might be time to try something different.
Lever outside. Offline with his three.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
Here's McGuire. Nice shot from the wing. McGuire's got 8.
Man, you gotta respect Luka's passing skills. Just a multi-talented player who is all about sharing the basketball.
Now, here's Jokic. He's guarded closely. Anthony on the wing. Misses from short range. And so it's Denver holding on to an 11-point cushion as we get ready to take a break. Their shooting has been the big key. They're presented. And how about a look now at our assist of the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard. Put the pass right on the money.
Well, his height gives him the ability to see the floor, and he makes a quick decision and a great pass.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. On the floor for Dallas starting the fourth quarter here. McGuire is out there with Nowitzki. Then there's Donaldson. Then there's Doncic. And it's Blackman in at the 2-guard. Lever inside. Guarded by Doncic. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. The first one falls.
At the line for 2, Pat Lever.
And Lever drops them both. Mavericks trailed by 11. Here's Blackman. Into the lane. And here's Doncic from the arc. And Doncic with the triple.
And we're so used to Doncic operating with the ball in his hands, but it's good to see him mix it up and work off the catch.
Now, here's Thompson. He's covered closely. Pass to Jokic. Outside Anthony. Just 5 to shoot. And the 3 ball is good.
Well, Anthony is just this competitive. He wants everyone to know what he can do.
And here's Doncic from the arc. That one, no good. Great defense that time from Lever. Outside, English. English against Aguirre. Unloads. Blackman's shot is off. Denver leading by 11. Thompson passes to English. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. Thompson's got 5 assists in the game. The 3 for Doncic. The 3 goes down.
And we know Doncic has limitless range, but for him, it's about becoming more consistent from deep.
The Nuggets leading by 10. Lever outside. Thompson. Down he goes for 3.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
Luka Doncic. Off target from outside. Smart accurate passes, Greg, are really paying off for them at the moment.
And also good off-ball movement. Everyone is paying attention and looking to create the best shot for the team.
Here's Thompson. Oh, what a play inside.
Not sure that you can be more explosive than Thompson's been here tonight. He's got it in his head that he's going to score every time down the floor.
Impressive work inside from Doncic.
Well, he got to his spot in the mid-range, and that's a shot he's going to make more often than not.
Outside Anthony. A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Oh, the jumper goes.
They're in total command of this game with time starting to run out.
Yeah, and at this point, the focus is take care of the ball, no needless fouls, and no threes.
Lever against Nowitzki. Jacks up a three. Trained from outside.
That one's going to be the final dagger. These guys can now celebrate.
Yeah, it doesn't look like they're going to let up, and I like that. Keep pouring it on.
Now Thompson. Stolen. Here's Donaldson. Nowitzki fires. Three. Good. They led by as many as 18 points. Lever drives in. Anthony down low. He's working on Nowitzki. Now the Mavericks moving it up. Doncic. And down goes the three. Here's Thompson. 16 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Lever up top. Guarded by Doncic. Doncic with the steal.
Yeah, you hate to give up a foul on a three-point attempt.
Third personal foul. And he hits the first of three. Shooting for Dallas. He makes the second free throw, and that brings them to within 10. And so he's good on all three free throws, and that brings them within single digits. So the Nuggets win it. Even early on in this one, it seemed like they were happy to be playing at home tonight.
And it makes a
Don't look back, we're here to stay. A life we knew would come one day. And this is it, the borderline to where the future leaves us behind. The fire will burn and never die. Looking through the eyes of a brand new life. And so just find me, just find me. Sparks will fly if we scream no. This is not how we're gonna go. We are the ones who will never let go. Just watch us run to where no one knows. We'll never grow. We'll never grow. Don't look back, we're here to stay. A life we knew would come one day. And this is it, the borderline to where the future leaves us behind. The fire will burn and never die. Looking through the eyes of a brand new life. And so just find me, just find me. Sparks will fly if we scream no. This is not how we're gonna go. We are the ones who will never let go. Just watch us run to where no one knows. We'll never grow. We'll never grow. We'll never grow.
the Mavericks off the tip. So here's Dallas's starting group. They've got Luka Doncic. And it's Donaldson in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. On the wing, Thompson. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
B.A., when he gets the rim in his sights, it's tough to stop.
So aggressive and a determined finisher. Nice. Doncic's shot is good.
And I know Doncic prefers a straight-on three shot, but his touch works just as well there in the corners.
English can't get it to go. Here's Blackman. After missing his first attempt, now 1 for 2.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Here's Blackman. Oh, my. Came close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws.
Hey, nice work attracting the foul from deep. He'll shoot 3.
Dallas shooting their first free throws of the game now. He hits the second from the line. And he nails the third. Right wing. English, that's good.
Oh, phenomenal work right there. There's times, boy, he can be tough to check.
From deep, here's Doncic. It's hauled in by the Nuggets. Anthony feeling it out a bit. Pass to Lever. Rebound by Nowitzki.
Boy, defense has to feel fortunate there. That's one he normally knocks down.
From deep, here's Doncic. The shot misses. And here's Denver. Here's Lever. Out to the wing. Here's English. Here's Thompson. Missed inside.
Nothing more important than contesting layups and dunks. A great job defensively.
Again, the miss by Dallas. And here's Denver. Here's English. And that one is hammered home.
I'll tell you what, it's good to be his age.
Yeah, I don't have memories like that at my age, though. Here's Blackman. Pass to Aguirre. And stolen by Anthony. And here comes the break. Here's Lever. The basket's good. Off the assist from Thompson. Thompson's got 3 assists in the game. Here's Blackman. And some very quick points for him on that possession. Blackman's got 6.
Yeah, you want to get him going as soon as possible. Great way for him to start this game.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches.
And he comes up with a bucket.
Just owning the painted area. If it's working, no need to change.
Doncic feeling it out a bit. Nikola Jokic grabs the miss.
He hasn't been able to find his touch this quarter.
Well, not at the offensive end, certainly. He cannot buy a bucket right now.
Here's Donaldson, covered by Jokic. Here's Doncic, and he knocks the jumper down. He's got 5.
Boy, how about that pass? He put it right where it needed to be.
Here's Lever. Knocks it down from distance.
His three-point shot looks so pure. The defense allowing him to get comfortable out there.
Another miss by Doncic.
The green light they gave him early should probably turn red. He needs to get others involved. And taking a look at this first half, they've just shown better shot selection.
And I think obviously we see the execution and the willingness to make the next pass so important.
And he gets the bucket.
Well, Nowitzki, a threat to score as soon as he catches the ball. Impeccable form and impeccable quickness on the shot.
Now 5 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. From deep, here's Doncic. Pure from three-point range. The Nuggets lead by 3. Here's Lever. Give him 8. Thompson outside. Pass to Lever. Gets it off. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. And at the end of 1, both teams putting up some points. Nuggets ahead, leading by 3. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Nuggets.
Well, in today's NBA, the three-point shot is so valuable. They realize this, and that's why they're continuing to drain as many as they can.
Yeah, and their assertiveness in the paint so far tonight has been impactful. They're really making it hard for the interior defense.
Carmelo Anthony out there with Nikola Jokic. Then it's Thompson, and it's Lever in at the point guard. That's the group for Denver getting going in the second.
And you have to love Nowitzki beating everyone down the court and energizes his team, just leaks out in transition.
And again, Denver with a 3.
And for so many teams in the NBA, establishing the three-point shot is goal number 1 on offense. He's definitely doing his part tonight.
No doubt it's a growing trend, Greg, and he is highly accurate tonight.
And again, Denver with a 3.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Anthony, the pass to Lever. Gets the 3 ball to go. Lever's got 20 points.
So much attention drawn by Melo, able to create the opportunity for his teammate.
Here's Donaldson, and he jams it home with authority.
This is legit showmanship right here. I mean, I'm a huge fan of the tomahawk there.
That's more than just getting 2 points. That was sending a clear message. The 3 is up. Rebound by the Nuggets.
I'll tell you, his teammates are going to start to freeze this guy out if he keeps taking threes like this.
Anthony, the pass to Thompson. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
Wow, facing a huge size disadvantage, he goes fearless to the rack. Great athleticism and body control.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight. Here's Doncic. Luka! Despite the tight D.
Boy, that's as good as you can do it defensively. You just see Luka is so comfortable against excellent contest. Just pure on the jumper.
Here's Lever, guarded by Doncic. Anthony, the pass to Lever. The shot no good. Good D by Doncic. And Doncic has got the ball here for the Dallas Mavericks. Trailing by 8. Puts it up from 15. The rebound by English.
And that's where you want to make the next pass. This guy is a good scorer, but the defense was right on him.
Lever can't get it to go. Here's Blackman, defended by Thompson.
2 minutes remaining in the
pass to Aguirre.
2 minutes.
Rebounded by Denver. English has got 4 rebounds in the game. Let's go with a 3. Sinks the tray. English has got 9 points.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
On the wing, Thompson. The shot is good on the assist by Jokic. He has 7.
Some shooters might overthink a wide open shot. Not this guy.
Aguirre passes to Doncic. Looking to get back on track. Again, the miss by Dallas.
Boy, I don't love his shot selection tonight. He's got to work for better looks.
And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
Here's English. And it's off from 3-point range. Mavericks trail by 14. A deep 3. Another miss by Doncic. On the wing, Thompson. Pass to Jokic. Here's English. 9 points in the game. Tries again. Ooh, they pick off the pass. And a fast break now. The Mavericks on the run.
Now, rock the rim. Give them the 2 points and add a little style there as well.
Ridiculous. Three-pointer. Lever. Can't get it to go.
Just enough of a shot contest to bother him.
Lets the three fly, and Aguirre gets it to go. Aguirre's got 5 points now this quarter. The Nuggets lead by 9. Here's English. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. From deep, here's Doncic. No luck on that one. And so it's the Denver Nuggets. They have a nice 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. They've been lights out from deep. And it's a big reason why they have a lead in this one. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break. And we've got third quarter basketball here. 2 quarters in the books. So it's Denver now. They've led by as many as 14. On the court right now for the Mavericks. They've got Luka Doncic. And it's Blackman in at shooting guard. Launches it. On target from range. Blackman's got 12.
A defensive breakdown. Can't afford to leave him open from range.
Back to Anthony. Goes up at the stripe and count it. 8 of 14 now. He's rolling.
And despite the defender's length, he goes right up from the mid-range.
Well, I'll tell you, I love that he's not afraid to take on the size mismatch there, Greg. Doesn't matter. Just make shots.
Pass to Anthony. Here's Lever. And the officials will call the illegal screen here.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
You know, he's just leaning a little bit. You try to get away with it, but boy, the official all over it.
And it's Nowitzki missing. The Nuggets lead by 8. Here's Anthony. And Anthony slams it in.
How about that? He made no mistake on that one.
Here's Blackman, defended by Thompson. There's the triple. Blackman, no good.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Here's English. No good on the triple. Mavericks trail by 10. To the paint.
They see the attention Luka draws. That's why his teammates get so many wide open looks.
Here's Lever. 22 points for him. Here's English. Driving to the basket. Oh, there's a killer two-hand slam.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. Doncic passes to Nowitzki. And he lobs it up to the rim.
And Nowitzki does a little bit of everything for this team. Outstanding vision on display there.
Three-pointer, Anthony hits the trifecta. Anthony's got 8.
Every team wants bigs who can knock it down from distance. Yes, sir.
Oh, Jokic with the block. On the wing, Thompson. He's got 7. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the three-point bucket. But he'll head to the line for 3. This is his second trip to the line in the game. And he's good on the second. And he makes all 3. Knocked away and stolen by Anthony. It's rebounded by Dallas. Second half of play, and we're 3 minutes into the third here. Here's Nowitzki. Again, the miss by Dallas.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Jokic's shot is good.
It's almost too easy for Jokic inside. His size and soft touch make short work of the shot.
First team foul.
And so it's Doncic with it. He brings it up for the Dallas Mavericks. It's a 16-point game. Over Anthony. Again, the miss by Dallas. Here are the Nuggets with the ball. They're on a 14-4 run. And that one's good. Thompson.
He's been a piece of the puzzle tonight, but it's a team effort. Everyone's contributing to this lead.
And here's Doncic outside. And it's Denver with a rebound. Jokic has got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. Thompson passes to Jokic. Here's English. A minute 6 left in the third quarter. Clock at 4. Here's Anthony. And Donaldson pulls it down. Donaldson's got 6 rebounds now in the game. A chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Nuggets.
Well, the coaching staff has to love what they're seeing on offense. There's so many assists because how this team is moving the ball.
Boy, the long ball has been another point of emphasis for this group tonight. Their shooters are finding open spaces and firing without hesitation.
Here's Lever. Again, Denver scores.
You know, his selectiveness is worth mentioning here. This guy is not forcing shots, and yet he is cooking.
Maguire can't hit.
It's obvious they're becoming frustrated. Nothing seems to be going their way.
It's just been one of those games, and they need to find a way to turn it around before it gets completely away from them. Boy, defensively, you deserve to get torched from deep if you leave him that open. My goodness.
Thompson passes to Lever. Tried to come right back with a 3 of his own, but it's no good. And stolen by Anthony. Here's English. Tried to bank it in, but it misses. Here's Aguirre. No good. Misses at the buzzer. And so it's Denver. A sizable 18-point lead at the end of the period. Their efficiency has been off the... And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. Mavericks trail by 18. Ooh, it's stolen away. They've got Thompson. Nikola Jokic is out there with Anthony. And it's English in at the small forward position. That's the group in the game for the Nuggets. That free throw is good from Thompson. That one misses, so he goes 1 for 2. And the dunk by Jokic.
So listen, I mean, whether you put a body on Jokic or you don't, he will sneak in there for a second chance opportunity.
Here's Blackman. That 3's off the mark. The Nuggets lead by 21.
Yeah, I think he's letting his emotions get the better of him on that foul.
Third personal foul. Second team foul.
This one for 3. The rebound by Nowitzki.
He needs to look to try to drive inside and get going. That outside shot is simply not there.
And the basket by Blackman.
Listen, he's carrying his own weight, there's no doubt, but it is very hard to win a basketball game by yourself.
Anthony misses.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
Right, he stays connected, and great timing on the contest.
Blackman's gone 6 of 10 shooting tonight from the field. Jokic finds Anthony. The baseline J is on the way, and the shot falls short that time. Wing shot on the way, and the Mavericks getting another bucket right there.
Oh, such nice touch on that turnaround jumper. That was smooth.
Ooh, anticipated the pass. It's a turnover. Here's Doncic. It's hauled in by the Nuggets. Anthony's got 4 rebounds now.
And there's just 1 foul now away from the penalty.
Second personal foul. Third team foul.
Final quarter of play, about a minute and a half off the clock. Pass to English from outside the arc. And again, Denver no good. Mavericks trail by 15. Here's Blackman, and it's blocked.
Oh, Melo just reading the play the right way, put in the extra effort to come up with such a nice block.
And he knocks down the first one. That one falls, so he hits both of them. And it's the Nuggets ball. Their biggest lead of the game was 21. Jokic passes to Lever. From deep. And Donaldson pulls it down. Donaldson's got rebound number 9 now. Good effort here tonight.
That was just great work to battle through contact and will end the shot.
And the free throw, no good. Denver leading by 11. Ooh, they can't stop the run with that one.
Second personal foul. 14 foul.
Doncic fires. Oh, the long ball, no good.
I mean, I guess you can appreciate the confidence, but his three-point shooting has been brutal this half.
Down it goes.
Oh, beautiful pass. My goodness.
Now here's Doncic. Misses the three.
He's trying to force his way into a rhythm, but that's not helping the team.
Count it.
Yeah, just late help on the defensive side. I mean, just another breakdown for them.
And I'll tell you, you look up at the scoreboard, that's correct. They have a big lead for a reason.
Jokic with a rebound. Pulls the trigger. It's off. And so it's Doncic with it. He brings it up for the Mavericks. 15-point game. And out of bounds, Dallas will have it. And that's out of bounds. Dallas will keep it.
Just a millisecond late. So close to coming up with a steal there.
Absolutely appreciate the effort, though. He really went after it. So close.
I have to admit, I mean, it's always a tough decision for the ref on the block charge call.
Stolen by Thompson.
You love that defensive effort right there showing up.
Yes, sir!
And they just continue to attack, even late in the game, while they're up big.
And as a result, they may be facing just a little bit less resistance right now. They are having their way.
Puts up a deep three. Up again. Ooh, it misses. Mavericks trail by 17. Here's Doncic. A throwback possession. 2 points.
Luka Doncic has a big, strong frame. The N1 chance, nicely done.
The Nuggets lead by 14. Anthony! He just drills it from way back. And stolen by Anthony. Here's Jokic. Ooh, the three doesn't go. Doncic. The three is off.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. You just missed it.
Yes, it's good. And the Nuggets lead by 19.
And trying to put the game away, he's been nails all evening.
And he hasn't forced much tonight. I love the efficiency he's giving to them.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Shoots a three. Doncic there for the rebound. Here's Blackman. He fires from 18. Oh, it misses. Here's Jokic. From 17 feet out. Oh, he drops in a sweet J. So it's the Nuggets winning this one easily. Well, this might not have been the most competitive game we've ever seen, but you've got to appreciate their masterful performance.
So the Nuggets win the tip. Now a look at Dallas's starting lineup. Aguirre is out there with Nowitzki. Then there's Doncic. Then there's Donaldson. And it's Blackman into the shooting guard position. Here's Blackman. Back to Doncic. Sinks the triple.
You know, if Luka wants the three-point shot, he just takes it. No hesitation.
Out to Anthony. Jokic sets the screen for Anthony. Over Nowitzki. And he gets it back. Lever from long range. The Nuggets with another miss.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Here's Nowitzki. And it's sent back by Jokic.
Hey, give Jokic credit. He's worked hard on his body and his defensive game.
The Nuggets with another miss. Now the Mavericks with it. High post, Nowitzki. Anthony on him. Nowitzki kicks to Doncic. Dallas moving it around. 4 on the shot clock. The fader. And the basket by Blackman.
Dirk Nowitzki, he can dish the rock too.
Thompson surveying the floor. Lever against Doncic. Lever can't get it to go.
Soft defense in that mid-range area, but they got away with it this time.
Nowitzki with it. Now Anthony defending. Outside, Aguirre. To the wing right side. Donaldson the pass to Black. Off target with his 3.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Anthony kicks to English. The Nuggets with another miss. Blackman the pass to Doncic. And it's Denver with the rebound. Outside Lever. Misses and the dry spell continues. Mavericks leading by 5. Over in the corner, Doncic. Now here's Nowitzki. And there's the try. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
Dirk can be so strong inside, breaking through that contact.
Here's Lever. It's rebounded by Donaldson. Donaldson's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Blackman, the pass to Donaldson. The 3 for Doncic. Rebound by Anthony.
And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the 3.
Jokic on the follow.
Jokic is an absolute beast. He does it all at the offensive end. Scoring, passing, rebounding. He stuffs the stat sheet in a big way.
Pass to Blackman. Back to Doncic. Here's Blackman. And stolen by Thompson. Here's Lever. And it's Denver scoring again.
And if you're the guy who has to guard him, it is never going to be an easy night for you.
Doncic outside. Anthony against Nowitzki. Back to Doncic. Clock at 6. Outside, Aguirre. Releases. Nowitzki for 3. And it's Denver with the rebound. And the points coming for them now, Greg and Bunches.
And we're seeing what a high-octane offense should look like.
Such a savvy passer. Jokic is patient and gets quality openings for his teammates.
Here's Donaldson. Scoreless thus far. And the call up against Jokic. That's his first foul. 27 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Aguirre with it. English picks him up. And again, Dallas turns it over.
That is just a careless turnover. You've got to be smarter in those exchanges.
The Nuggets leading. Lever taking his time here. Anthony kicks to Thompson. Back to Anthony. Got it off in time. So at the end of 1 quarter of play, still a close game. Denver on top. They lead by a bucket. And the second. And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for Denver.
They have started this game looking to push the tempo, and it's working for them. Great job of scoring in transition.
And, you know, another thing that's been working for them tonight, scoring off turnovers, points off miscues. They've been converting any mistakes at the other end.
On the court for Dallas here in the second, we've got Luka Doncic. Nowitzki is out there with Aguirre. Then there's Donaldson, and it's Blackman in at the 2-guard. Dirk with the 3.
And for a big man, that ability to space the floor is what makes Nowitzki such a special offensive player.
And the foul on Carmelo Anthony. That is his first foul of the game.
Yeah, way to get there first and be willing to absorb the contact.
No question about it. No flop there. That was a direct shot to the chest.
Knocked loose. Jokic with the steal. And here's English for 3. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks. Donaldson's got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game. Aguirre passes to Nowitzki. Doncic outside. Over to the left wing. A 3 from Aguirre. And the Mavericks another 3.
This is exactly why they encourage Aguirre to take these shots here, because he's such an effective scorer in that space.
Here's Doncic, and it's Dallas with another.
Give them credit. Offensively, they've been the more efficient team.
Well, you know, it's been all high percentage shots for them so far. I mean, just the kind of execution you want in the first half.
Aguirre kicks to Nowitzki. Fader on the way. Rebound by the Nuggets.
You know, not sure if he's playing to the crowd, but no need for the fadeaway on that shot.
And another miss by Denver.
Boy, you can just see the frustration growing on their faces. Nothing going their way.
You know, guys, no denying it's been a rough patch here. I think they've got to run whatever is best in their playbook to get a good shot.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on.
Doncic passes to Donaldson. Doncic outside. And again, Dallas with the three.
And they are starting to pull away here as the shots continue to fall.
Yeah, I agree with you. Big run taking place right now, and it looks to be the beginning of the end.
Shoots the three. Denver grabs the miss. Anthony's got 4 rebounds now tonight. And English kicks to Anthony. English dishes to Anthony. Over Blackman. Shot's good by Anthony.
And with that much needed basket, he finally ends that 17-0 run by the Mavs.
Doncic outside. Fires for 3. Nice. 4 for 7 from the floor with that shot.
The guard attributes on display there. Luka with one of the quicker releases you'll see in the game.
Yeah, he just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam.
I tell you what, if he's got a few more of those in him, this lead will really start shrinking.
56 seconds left in the first half. 5 on the clock. High post try with his first shot attempt. Donaldson no good. The Nuggets trail by 14. Anthony finds Jokic. Pass to English. From 15 feet away, it's rebounded by Donaldson. Donaldson's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Nowitzki in the post. He's guarded by English. It's stolen by Lever. Anthony, the pass to Jokic. With 2 seconds left, here's Lever. Oh, and the buzzer beater's good.
One eye on the rim, one eye on the clock. Nice job.
What was really impressive there, though, guys, was that he could have rushed it and panicked, and yet he kept his cool and splashed it.
And that concludes the first half. It's Dallas ending the second quarter on a 20-6 run. And we'll be back. And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it has been a runaway. You have to like what you're seeing from Luka Doncic.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
Well, you know what, guys? It was all about efficient offense, not rushing things, taking your time, finding the best shot on every possession.
They've got Nikola Jokic. Thompson is out there with Lever. Then there's English. And it's Anthony in at the 4 spot. That's the group on the floor for Denver.
Carmelo Anthony imposing his will inside. Doesn't take any time. Rising up for the dunk.
Pass to Donaldson. Doncic outside. Knocks it loose. And stolen by Thompson. English in the corner. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson.
How can you forget about him? I mean, he's not going to miss that open of a look.
It's rebounded by Donaldson. Donaldson's got the glass covered here tonight. 11 boards for him. They double-team Nowitzki. The 3 for Doncic. Rebound by Anthony. The Nuggets trail by 7. Lever passes to Thompson.
Mavericks foul. First personal foul. First team foul.
First minute and a half of basketball here in the third quarter. Here's English. That doesn't go either for English. Mavericks leading by 7. Out to Doncic. Here's Blackman. He's covered by Thompson. Shot clock at 6. No good from outside.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
And here's Anthony from the arc. It's rebounded by Dallas. Nowitzki's got 4 rebounds in this game. And stolen by Nowitzki. Here's Donaldson. And down it goes, jamming that one home.
And he just dangles from the bucket after sending that one through.
And you can see which team has the swagger right now.
Well, you know what? You don't want to do too much to get an opponent riled up. You got to be mindful of that.
Kicks it out to Nowitzki. Pass to Blackman. Back to Nowitzki. Dallas needs to get off a shot. Doncic finds Nowitzki. And a miss there on the triple. The Nuggets trail by 7. Here's Thompson. And it's Thompson with the jam.
Boy, the leaping ability of Thompson, so impressive. Easily getting off the floor to jam it home.
Here's Blackman. Doncic outside. Doncic attacks. Lays it up off the glass. Doncic has got 13.
Speedy drive by Doncic. That doesn't quite go together. He usually is going at his home pace, but he does take advantage of holes when he sees them.
Nowitzki, no good.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Lever from long range. Drains it from beyond the arc. Lever's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
Well, they're getting stops, and they're attacking on the offensive end.
And, you know, it's taken a big run, but they were able to get back into this one. Very impressive. No quitting these guys.
Here's Donaldson, covered by Anthony. Pass to Doncic. Over Lever. The putback. Here's Blackman. Some nice passing here by Dallas. And the officials call him for a 3-second violation. On offense, here are the Nuggets. They're on a 12-4 run right now. Lever, that's good.
The adjustments they've made offensively, they're putting guys in a position now to succeed.
It's certainly been an impressive run. They finally found the right formula to break down the defense.
Out to Doncic. Outside, Aguirre. Fires from deep. It's hauled in by the Nuggets. It's stolen. 3 quarters of play in a close game here. Mavericks lead by 1. And we're coming right back after this break to get the 4th quarter. And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feat.
For me, next to the big-time alley-oops and monster throwdowns, passes like that are probably the next best thing when it comes to sweet-looking NBA highlights.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this 4th quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. On the floor for Dallas, they've got Nowitzki. He's out there with Donaldson. Aguirre is out there with Doncic. And it's Blackman in at the 2. Back to Doncic. And the call will be against Alex English. That is his first foul of the game.
Oh, man, it's close, but, you know, didn't get on balance quick enough.
Yeah, and as quick as players are at this level, in this day and age, I mean, you've got to be perfect in your anticipation to draw the charge.
Defensively, you can't back off him that much. You don't want to give up easy threes at this stage of the game.
There's Lever with the 3. A putback. Jokic on the follow.
Smooth. Guys, very good job getting himself in close enough that he could just tip it back in.
Well said. Those kind of plays in the offensive glass can tell the story sometimes, can't they?
Yes, they can. They can't allow him to beat them to too many more of those.
Shoots it up. Yep, it goes, and the Dallas lead is cut to just 3 points on the basket from Lever.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
You know, they want the ball in his hands here because they trust him to hit all the big shots.
Here's Aguirre, and the dunk by Aguirre.
And not only does he get all the way to the rim in traffic, but how about he goes to the reverse?
You got to be kidding me. That was awesome.
No, that was outstanding, guys.
And Blackman pulls it down. Mavericks leading by 5. Nowitzki outside. English with the steal. And there's Thompson. That's good on the assist by Anthony.
Great teamwork punctuated by a strong finish.
That is the perfect fast break, guys. Getting a hoop before the defense can get set. That's the advantage of playing inside out.
Driving to the basket.
Boy, the whole building felt that slam. Thompson showing you the power on the throwdown.
Dallas leading by 3. Doncic. And did the 3.
I think everybody in the building expected him to make that collective shot.
Lever outside. Now Jokic. Outside Anthony. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Jokic. The power of Jokic. Wow.
When it's an important possession, Jokic steps up big.
Here's Blackman. He's covered by Thompson. 1:56 left in the 4th quarter of this one. Nowitzki against Anthony. That's off.
That is not the shot you need to be looking for when you're trying to break out of a slump.
Here's Thompson. Now Anthony. To take the lead. That doesn't go. Had a chance, though, to take the lead. Here's the break. Misses the 3. Crucial possession with time ticking down.
Yeah, an opportunity to take the lead on this possession.
Shoots the 3. A 3-pointer. Good.
And such a clutch shooter. I mean, he lives with a big shot. And when he's rolling like this, watch out.
Oh, that is a big-time jam.
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
Well, that was 1-2. He wanted the ball. Nobody else was taking that shot.
Shoots. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
A few years ago, G League tried it out. They had it in the Summer League, and I think it's a great advancement.
Well, there's no doubt how proactive the league has been in identifying new ways to ensure the officiating is as good as it can be. This seemed to be really just part of the natural progression. And it adds, in fact, even a bit of an additional interest level as well. Here's Thompson. 32 seconds left in the 4th. From 18 feet away, connects on the jam.
Not a big deal there for English. Doesn't even feel the pressure.
Can't afford any wasted possessions down the stretch.
It's not over yet.
And it's Thompson with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Nuggets. The lead is 2.
Late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
Yeah, I don't think you want to get loose and sloppy or ease up, but it is time for them to start using that clock a bit.
Puts up the 3. A putback. It falls.
Being that Donaldson is 7'2", I mean, he's hard to keep off the glass because he works to get to the glass. Nice persistence capitalizing there.
Wrestlers a 3. And so it's Denver who comes out on top here. What a show they put on here at home tonight.
I mean, these are those games that feel so